Good old cup of Joe in the afternoon. Hello, good morning, everyone. I am back. Gotta give some coffee ASMR in the morning. And you've probably wondered, why am I starting my stream at this time instead of our usual time at least in my perspective, it would be 9 o'clock in the morning. Let's just say I didn't wake up on time this morning. I was supposed to wake up. What time is it now? I was supposed to wake up 9 hours ago or 10 hours ago to start a stream for Pikuniku. And then I missed my alarm. Oops. Well, is it stupid hot where you all are? It's been oddly not as hot as I thought it would be. Because normally, maybe in the summer, it would peak till, in Fahrenheit at least, it would peak to mid 90 degrees up to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. But oddly, the max we've been getting is about 80 degrees, which is in Celsius. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's 80 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius? About 25, 26 degrees Celsius? That's where it maxes out. It doesn't get that hot. I don't know why. The nights have been cooler. Yeah. I think the only hope that we have for this world when it gets a lot more harder or a lot more hotter is that it gets cool during the evening. I like it when it's like a cross between cool and warm during the night. So it's like it's peak fireworks weather. You can just lie down without having to worry about needing to wear extra layers, look up in the sky and you see explosions. We were at 100 today. Ooh. Where do you live? Texas? Oh, Fahrenheit. Yeah, in Fahrenheit. If it was in Celsius, he'd be dead by now. Yeah, she'd be dead by now. No, New York. Oh, I see. I guess New York does get hot at times. I don't know. I'm never usually there. Well, first off, I don't really like to go to New York, period. But I've never been to New York in the peak of summer. I've only ever been in uh like like fall season or it's like early spring season. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. I lie. The last time I've ever been to New York, the second last time, it was with my family. My whole family, we all went to New York before, and it was during the middle of the summer season. That was the only time we actually had time together because wherever they are, they travel every once in a while, but they take a sabbatical. And the sabbatical, maybe like every 4 or 5 years. So they take a sabbatical where they just, take a break. They visit me, they visit other family in Korea. So I remember that one year, that sabbatical aligned very well with my graduation from university. So once I graduated, we did the ceremony, and then we started, exploring, traveling around the East Coast, because that's where I used to grow up. So what we would do is travel to all the houses we used to live in the East Coast side, and oh my god, it was a memory lane trip. Got to visit the house that I like first remember, like the moment I gained consciousness. It was the first house that I was born in. So we visited that house, we visited the neighborhood, the library I used to go to, and surprisingly that library's been surprisingly keeping up with the times because you can rent at least at the time when only the Switch 1 was out, you could rent Switch games in your local library. That's pretty cool. Winter and summer are pretty rough these days. Yeah, I've seen news during winter for New York. Man, the pileups in the city. I can't imagine how bad it must be. And then the summer, well, I think everyone's like kind of suffering in the summer anyways. But yeah, man, the winters especially. Yeah, winter's not my season. There's like partial reason why I moved to the West Coast. It's so that I don't have to deal with the snow as much. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that trip was. I loved it because we got to see that. Then we got to see the next house after that we moved in, and we lived in a townhouse. I think in terms of where we lived the first time, it's not too far. Maybe about an maybe like under an hour's drive between those two houses. But man, like to like walk in the place that I used to grow up in, it was so weird. Everything felt smaller than it was, and like obviously because I grew up. But my God, it was just it was so strange. How do y'all live? Well, unfortunately, with pain and suffering. That is true. We do not have a ban against ACs. So, I think with the AC that I have in my house, technically it's not under my control. It's actually under the control of my roommates, which isn't a big deal. The problem is once we hit winter seasons, for some reason they love to keep it on. They love to keep their AC on even during the winter time. So yeah, I've complained about it. They don't really want to budge with the temperatures, so I have to make my own solutions, wear my own jackets during the winter, even indoors. But honestly, it's not a big deal. It's actually yeah, it's not that big of a problem. I get to adjust it like maybe 1 or 2 degrees up or down every once in a while. But yeah, I just wear a jacket or I just, shed some skin and, not worry about the weather too much. I mean, if anything, the only problem that I have with the AC is that it's loud. So whenever I have to do recordings or I do streams like this one right now, hopefully you don't hear the AC that's running behind me right now. It's it's not loud. It's like it's like ambient noise that might be bothersome if people hear it, but hopefully the mic filters it out enough that you don't hear anything. Why are they psycho? I think they're just very particular with a certain temperature. They don't want it to change. And even during the winter, it's not a big deal either. At least it's still higher than outdoor temperature, so that's not a problem. It's just I am a I'm very acclimated towards desert weather. So I love it if my temperature is like a bit higher, like 70, 71, 72. But they prefer their temperature at like 68 or 67, which is like, it's not that far. It's like maybe 2, 3, or 4 degrees in separation. So it's not that much of a problem. It's just, I get a bit of sweats or a bit of a shiver every time I have to work. So it's either I adjust it by a few degrees and we do a very passive fight over how hot or how cold it should be, or I just wear a jacket. I only ever adjust it if I need to record and the sound behind me becomes a bother, and then I don't want to filter it out on my audio stuff, so I just try to turn it off at times, but not all the time. I forgot about ACs. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist in Crystal's world. Noise suppression doing its job? Good job. Good, 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 good. Needing to wear a jacket inside is so depressing. I don't know. I actually don't mind wearing a jacket indoors. It's kind of comforting. Of course, because of the temperature, if it gets a little too cold for me, I think I've gotten used to it. Everyone's threshold for temperature is usually lower than mine. That might be the reason why I wear jackets so much, but it's become a comfort. So it's not a big deal. I can bear through it. And like even during the summer times, especially when I was a lot more younger, I used to live in the desert, like a desert. I say as I live in California, and we are in a desert, but I used to live in like a legitimate desert where it's not cured of like, oh, there's not a lot of trees, so not a lot of places where you can hide under the shade. But when I was younger, we would live in these arid deserts that were like 90, 100, 110 degrees high, and you turn to me with an entire fur coat because I don't know why. It was a black coat. No, like a black jacket, zip up jacket with a hoodie. and I would just wear that all over. I don't know why. I was a weird kid back then. I was a strange child, but that happened. It does. We have one, but I prefer lying on the floor. I only turn it on if I really can't handle the heat. Oh yeah, I feel that. I used to live in. There were days where I used to live in Korea, and they're very notorious for having very bad summers because it's super hot. But I don't know. The problem is that we don't have like whether if we have ACs or not, because we do have fans, and the fans work very well, and the temperature is like usually well adjusted. But the problem usually stems from my grandmother. If I'm living with my grandmother at the time, because they have I don't know what it is, and I think it's not even just my grandmother. It might be all Korean grandmothers or all Asian grandmothers, but they have a superstition that if you keep a fan on in a closed room, the fan will suck the air out of the room, and then you will just suffocate to death, and you'll just die without oxygen, and you won't even know. I mean, as like first off, grandma, I appreciate my grandma being very worrisome for my health, so no shade on grandma. Yeah, Gran Yasha, like no Grandma Yasha. There's like she is a sweetheart. I love her. She's very supportive with all that I do, and despite me being very unreasonable with my requests, she always like tries to do what I would like. So I love her a lot. But the problem is that I think that superstition has been overturned quite a few decades ago because no room will actually be uh it will be like sealed. No room is sealed like that. We have vents. We also have doors that don't have the gaps completely shut. It won't take all the oxygen away from us. Don't worry, Grandma. I will not suffocate. Do not worry. I prefer shorts and tank tops. I could never wear shorts. Short pants, that's not my style. Whether it be indoors, outdoors, summer, winter, it's always long pants for me. I like you'll the very rare occasion you'll find me with shorts on is if I'm going for a swim or the weather's just really that gone bad. If it's like 120 degrees Fahrenheit, that's pretty much all Asians. Okay, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. It's rare to have anything hermetically sealed. Oh, that was the word I wanted to say. Yeah, hermetically sealed. Yeah, I love you, Grandma, but I don't think every citizen will be given an apartment that will be military grade, hermetically sealed. I don't think any room will be like that, unless someone does it on purpose, which is not what we're trying to do. I love Grandma, but just Grandma, it's okay. We don't have to worry. A panic room. Yeah, I don't think any of us really like we don't really think about that when buying an apartment. You walk around the apartment, the agent just guiding you to all the different rooms. It's oh yeah, this is gonna be the grand master bedroom. This will be the living room. This will be the kitchen with all the assortment of tabletops and cabinets and the refrigerator. Everything that you need in an apartment. Oh, great. Does this apartment also come with a panic room that can be hermetically sealed? Let me consult with the real estate agents about that. Ring. Hello? Yeah? Yeah, do you know if you have that kind of room? A hermetically sealed room? Oh, really? Oh, well, okay. I'll tell them about that, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, apparently we do have a panic room that can be hermetically sealed. How did you know? Well, I do like to keep tabs on those every once in a while, and I'm definitely not a serial murderer. I have a one bedroom. Not sure where I'd be able to keep a panic room. Maybe a panic closet. Man. I don't even know if you can seal a closet because they're not really built for like panic. I I also think if you're gonna have a panic room, it needs to be placed in the house in a particular area. Because if you have like a panic room in the second floor, right? Because think about it, what's the point of a panic room? Or like sometimes you have like a room that you would go into to stay out of like a tornado, stuff like that, right? How do you get yourself out of that? You usually don't keep those rooms on the second floor of a house. You usually keep that underground in a basement. So unless your room is in a basement, that panic room doesn't really make any sense. But I think it all depends. It depends on how you use it. It's not about the size, it's about where it's placed and what you're going to use it for, and also how you use it. Yeah. I also have a one bedroom area. Well, the apartment it's supposed to be like a sort of smaller apartment for maybe a small family. It has, from what I remember, two rooms, one bathroom, one living room, one dining room with a kitchen, and a little extra space for the washers and the dryers. But like these are very small rooms, so they're not big in any means. But I think we have three occupants in this place, me and two other house roommates. So two of us use the room, one of us uses the living room as a room. So uh it's a lot more cramped than it is for us to be able to get a panic room at all. I think we'll have to use the our bathroom would basically be used as our panic room. Only one bathroom, I'd cry for real. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. I remember the days when I had to share one bathroom across five guys in just one house. Surprisingly, it wasn't that bad. We somehow timed it pretty well. We would only bump into each other on occasion whenever one of us would need to take a shower or take a shit or whatever. It wasn't that bad. Like we were able to manage it somehow. Uh, Unfortunately, just the guys that I lived with were pieces of shit. So moved out, never saw them again. I don't even know if I would ever want to contact them. How is it not really gross in there though? That's the problem. That's the issue. I try to keep the house as clean as possible. And like there are times where I would forget a week to clean up and like, that's on me. But I we would try to split the responsibilities of cleaning up the house between the five of us. But I think most of them just don't clean the house. I had to just do it most of the time. And for me, I would forget as well, so we would just like fall into ruin with cleaning up. And I don't know, their attitudes were kind of crap, so it was hard to motivate myself to clean up for guys that won't even appreciate me trying to, help them with cleaning up in the first place. Yeah, no, it's fine. I've talked about it before. It's the same house that had Mr. Picklocker. I think that's a recurring character that I mention every once in a while. I probably shouldn't, right? Like, because the more I talk about this guy, the more I give him power to, to dominate inside of my mind. But I don't know. I feel like there's certain stories in my life I cannot tell because it would kind of give away where I used to live. So, and those are where most of the fun stories I can talk about are. I can't talk about those. So the only times I can talk about interesting stuff in my life are the stuff afterwards. But that's when I graduated and I went into college, which wasn't even that long ago. I think I went into college like what, 2018? So from then on up until now, those are like the stories I could talk about, or the times before I started moving around. So, like, I don't know, those stories, like they're a little bit, they're I don't know. I guess they are interesting. Maybe they'll come up. They'll come up if necessary, but I don't know. They're not that interesting. It's usually the stories during those 5 years of being in the Lian Yu. Green Arrow reference. I forget some days, and that's on me. No, that's on them. Discuss. Yeah, yeah. I think maybe I mentioned this too, but there were days when I don't know, like every month I would I was the finance guy in our house, so I would remind everyone, hey, let's keep our bills paid on time because all the bills are technically on my name. I have seniority in this house, so I claimed all the bills in my name, and then they would just I would split those evenly between the five of us, and I would ask them for the 1/5 of the payment of the bills so that they would pay it to me. And that, as well as like, the rent and all that, I would remind them before the end of the month, hey, let's pay the bills on time. And of course, they would not do that. They would pay it like a month or two late. But I would make sure they would pay it to me on time. Even Mr. Picklocker, as stupid as he was, and as late as he did it, as petty as he would eventually pay me all the money. So at least we got that solved. I don't have to talk to them ever again. But what was annoying is that I would remind them, hey, let's pay these things on time. And then one of them texted me back, hey, dude, can you like shut the fuck up? The fact that you're reminding me, reminding us of like paying these things on time, it is annoying. And then I had to retort back, hey, maybe if you paid your stuff on time, I wouldn't have to annoy you guys. I mean, like, even if you were paying things on time, it's good to have a reminder. At least you have someone to remind you that you have to pay your bills on time. The fact that I have to remind you and you still pay it late anyways. Like, do you realize we have late payments on our rent? Let's So eventually, like, some of them had sense and be like, hey, it's because maybe we pay things late and not on time that he's reminding us to pay. So let's at least be appreciative. And yet they still have this attitude against me. It's like, I'm not trying to antagonize any of you, and I'm not trying to paint myself as like a villain trying to hound you down. I'm not even asking for the payments for the like bills and utilities on time. I'm okay if you're late by like a month or two. But just so you know, I also have bills to pay, and you being late is just me having less money in my bank account. And the rent that we have to pay, it's not up to me, it's up to the landlords. So if we pay them late, we have late fees. We have late fees we have to pay if we pay them not on time. So I'd rather not pay that. But if you want to pay for the late fees full on, then you go pay them. I'm not going to pay for the late fees. Yeah, what assholes. Exactly. Yeah. And somehow they were convinced I was the villain because I was the one who had to remind them for all the late fees. But I think that's their mentality. That's how they wanted to go forward with it. I suppose that's how life is for them. I don't know. I like to pay my things on time. I don't want to pay late fees. Charge interest. Oh, if I did that, the complaints they would make. I can already imagine it. Yeah, responsibilities. Ugh. It's exactly. I think there was one day I was they were kind of annoying, and this was before Mr. Picklocker picked my lock, but I was just like, "Hey, I have a lot of stuff in my house that you guys use that that you guys eventually break. Like I have dishes and bowls that belong to me, and for whatever reason, my stuff keeps breaking more often than your guys' stuff and your guys' dishes and bowls. I don't want to call out names, but I feel like I have to start charging you guys to use my stuff because eventually it's going to break." And then Mr. Picklocker himself, well, Mr. Pre-Picklocker, he has the audacity to be, oh, okay, then all the stuff that I have in my house that you guys use, I'm gonna have to charge you guys for all my stuff. So for some reason we started having a Mexican standoff on, oh, like this is my stuff. I'm gonna charge this thing. It's like, okay, then I have this stuff, and I'm gonna charge you for this. And I knew it was petty. I knew like, maybe it wasn't a smart idea just because I don't really want to antagonize these guys either. But like the fact that they keep breaking my stuff and it feels like it's only my stuff that keeps getting broken more often than theirs, I feel like I needed to like draw a line somewhere. But it came to the point where it's like, okay, you know what? I think it's stupid. Let's just not do this. Like because he was ready to go all the way down the line. But I'm like, if we're gonna keep going down like this, and it's just like it's annoying, and I don't really want to I don't really want to antagonize you guys. I like, and it may seem like I am, but like I'm just annoyed that you guys are breaking my plates. You guys are also eating the food in my fridge. So let's just not do that, and let's just not let's not even have this conversation at all. Need to label your things. Oh, I tried. I tried. Especially like with, like, for example, I buy ice cream on my own dime, like my own ice cream. Okay, ice cream sandwiches. Those are my favorite type of ice cream. And yet they keep disappearing in the fridge, and I keep texting him, "Can you guys just not eat my ice cream? Just don't touch my stuff. I'm not even touching your stuff. Just get your own stuff. Get your own shit. Get your own ice cream." I text them all the time, and they keep eating the ice cream in the fridge. I label it, I put my name on the box so that people know it is mine. I labeled it as Yed. Do not touch my ice cream. And yet they have the audacity to keep eating my food. And you know what's even worse? Okay, so context: that house did not have a Korean restaurant, and I felt very sad because I'm like, oh my god, I really want some Korean dishes right now, but I don't know how to cook, and there's no restaurant or like a place to eat that's Korean themed. So on this one rare occasion where I had to go out, coincidentally, it was New York I had to go to because we were watching I think it was a musical or one of those like comedy shows in New York with a friend. So we went out, and as we went, we stopped by a Korean restaurant, and it was so good. Black bean noodles, jjajangmyeon. Oh, I miss it. Oh, those are so good. And I think I ordered two bowls, or maybe the one bowl that they gave was so big, I ate like halfway through. So I'm like, okay, can you like, I'm gonna take this out, put it in a box, take it with me, and I'll put it in the fridge in my house when I get back. So I put it in my fridge when I got back home, and I was planning to like eat it the next day. I was really excited. I was like, oh my gosh, like I can't wait. I can get back home to eat the food that I got that I usually don't get often in my town. Then come the end of my work shift, I get back home and I look in the fridge and I realize, oh, my noodles are gone. Where did it go? So I asked everyone, does anyone know where my noodles went? My black bean noodles that I got went? Because it's not in the fridge anymore. And then one of the guys, he says, "Oh, sorry, I ate the noodles. I asked everyone if the Thai or the Chinese noodles in the fridge belonged to anyone. No one replied, so I just ate it." It's like, dude, why even bother asking? If you're gonna just eat it anyways, why even ask? No one even replied to that text either. Like, okay, he said it was like some Chinese or Thai dish, so I thought he was talking about something else. So I said, I don't think that belongs to me because I don't have any Chinese food. But it was a Korean food. It was clearly Korean food because it had Korean text on it. And what's even worse was that that dude who ate my food, he's half Korean. And granted, he probably doesn't speak Korean. I think we had this conversation before. He kind of speaks Korean, right? So he should know that like it has Korean, like he should at least recognize that it was Korean text on the box. So how the fuck did you not know that was Korean food and call it Chinese or Thai food? And then you ask, can I eat this food? No one said yes, and you would eat it anyways. And you didn't even reimburse me for the food. And I don't like you. I do not want to be reimbursed with money because I feel like that's an asshole thing to do. Maybe that should have been the right, like logistically, that should have been the right thing to do. But like, no, I don't need money. I need Korean food. I need my Korean food. I need you to buy me a plate of black bean noodles. That's the only way I can forgive you for this. That's what I said in my head anyway, but I think thank you. Man, I totally forgot how angry I was cuz I really wanted to express that anger somehow, but just like I can't really express it to the people there. I can't express it at work. I got no one to express it to because after we all graduated, people like, we started to go into our own patterns, so we barely meet each other up that often. So I couldn't really talk to anybody. I think I had Goose at the time, but it was kind of hard to say it to a person online, so I didn't really want to say it there. It was oh my god, it was really yeah. That house was it was riddled with problems. I like I think I need to name that house. I need to name that house something. The House of Despair. Should we call it the House of Despair? Should I call it worse than terrorists? Because believe you me, I've encountered terrorists before, and at least the terrorists don't steal your fucking Korean food. At least they don't steal your food. I would totally put laxatives in food. Oh man, I should have thought of that. But I'm like, I'm not that petty. I'm a bigger man. And I don't want them, I do not want them to put laxatives in my food. I'd be afraid of them doing that to me. So I wouldn't want to do that. Also, good morning, Coffee Burb. Good to see ya. Sorry, we're in the middle of me talking about the worst house I used to live in. Sometimes you need to be petty. I wish I could. I mean, I can be petty at times, but I was not taught that way. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, coffee, thank God. I'm drinking coffee right now as we talk, but this story, man, Jesus Christ. I need to call this house something, right? Because I say Mr. Picklocker, but sometimes I have to talk about the house as a whole, because the house as a whole was just like shit beginning to end. What do I call that house? The the asshole house. The house of horrors. Let's call it the house of locked horrors. The house that shall not be locked. I don't know. I'll say something like that. I guess you'll guys understand. But yeah. Oh man. Okay. Okay. So I think there was something I was gonna do, and for some reason it turned into a tangent of us talking about the house that shall not be locked. Oh yeah. Um so I have a problem, and maybe I can get your guys' input on this. Cuz the thing is, I've labeled myself now. I think I'm going to run with this. I've labeled myself as an owl mailman. That is my character now. I will stick with it. I'm not going to change it. If you guys remember me from like earlier in my career, like when I first started, what it was like 4 years ago, I really didn't know what I wanted to be. It was going to be like a traveler, like a nomad, whatever. Like that was my thing. So all my theming, there might be some remnants here and there if you look at my model. Like let's see, not the box. Get rid of the box. So I have this thing, right? I have like a pocket watch, but that was only because I was trying to be like this traveler that goes across anywhere and everywhere. And like what traveler would I be if I did not have a compass? But that would somehow also look like a pocket watch. So I think I should hone in on the owl aspect, because you can kind of like, I mean, you look at the hat, like maybe I need like a uniform. What's my uniform? Let me just show you the uniform. So this is the standard uniform for all delivery servicemen under my company. But now I need to start adding some owl details because how will people know if I'm an owl or not, right? So maybe we can start the patterns right now so that next time when I get a newer model of version 3.0, we actually have those details that can officially be part of it. But for now, since I don't have the money to get to like add some stuff to this model, let's just add some like I don't know PNGs or whatever. And I gotta see if it'll make me look more mailman like, or no, sorry, more owl like. Shithouse. Maybe we should just call it shithouse. It was full of shit. All right, so let me see if I can't find some. I have some props I got beforehand, like owl feathers. Maybe like we can stick this onto my model or something, and then, because I don't know, like, let's take this off for a second, just so that we're not distracted. I'm thinking like, because sometimes when you see like owl VTubers, they got like owl ears, and maybe we should do that. Maybe we should just do feathers. I don't want it to be like so much of the owl like visuals that I'm like, oh, he's like halfway turning into a bird. I just want it to be like, oh, you see the pieces of owls that's like all around this model that makes him like, oh yeah, he looks owl-ish. An owl delivery service. Yes. That is my theme. That is my entire brand. Like visual brand at least. I think you have the wing ear clip behind your ear. You should put it on the other ear too. You're right. I think the idea behind this ear clip is that it's supposed to also be like you know those like Bluetooth phones. It's gonna be like one of those communicator devices. That was the idea. Maybe I'm just gonna keep one on one ear, but I don't know, symmetry. I do love asymmetry. So maybe some tufts. That is true. Um, maybe like mainly on the face, something on the face. Like maybe I can use this as like a hair clip, like a like like this, like that, right? All right. So this was one thing. Taking notes to draw ideas. Yeah, I think Crystal, who is also my mod, who's also like been doing a lot of fan art. You should probably check that out too. Uh, I think I also asked Crystal for, oh, maybe we should do like, because she was also helping me with the mascot as well. And I'm like, I'm still kind of working on that behind the scenes, but it's just, I'm working on 50 other things. I have choice paralysis and I'm working on nothing. So fun. But yeah, I think we were talking about details for the mascot, and maybe it should be reflected on the mascot as well, other than the hat. I was also thinking if I got like an like a hair clip. So this is like a simplified version of my logo. Oh no, this is just mailman memorabilia. I don't know. Maybe I can use this as like a hair clip over here. Right? Just a little bit of, oh, it's a bit of dust. No, it's my hair clip. A clip for your bangs. Oh, what if like we do like an owl hair clip and just like it holds the hair maybe upside down? We should do it upside down. A hair clip right there. Or like one right here. Man, I wish I could put this between the layers. I think there's a way to do it, but there's just a lot of menus I gotta go through. I don't feel like doing that today. We'll just do like a, I don't know, it looks a little odd because obviously this is not the same art style, but maybe I can make my own, just like do a graphics of an owl feather, because this one's too realistic. This one might be a little too simple. Because black border, hold up, black border. Because I have this logo, which is it's just my standard logo. I could use that as a clip, or let's see, I have another version of it where it looks like a straight up just a box. Also, you know, I'm proud of these, by the way. Maybe I should do like this, just as like a hair clip instead of using this. We don't talk about that disappointment. Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. First off, it's a draft. So, drafts are meant to be like, okay, this is not the final idea. Second of all, I think it's good. I just like, I don't know. I'm a very particular person. There's certain details that, like we need to do it this way. We need to do it that way. I'm very stingy on the details that need to be or not to be. So, the fault is not on you. The fault is on me for being a perfectionist. Maybe the box on top of the feather? Hold up. Let me just grab that. Oh, I need to, give me a second. Let me bring that back. Or, like, mm, like this could be the root of the feather. Oh, there's a fly flying around my house. Oh, no, it's attached to a different part of my hair. Give me a second. Grab that. Right there. Right. Oh, no, it's still, nope. It's not even attached to the feather. Nope. Kind of like that, yeah. But it's like it's shifting on the other layer of my hair, so it's not staying still. I gotta figure that out. That looks kind of nice. Like no matter how much I turn, it like stays still. Does it look good on the distance? I don't know. I feel like hmm, maybe I'm not too particular with the box being on top of the feather. Maybe I should just be a little ditzy and no, you know what? We'll do this. Cause I technically have three little icons that represent the entirety of moi. I have this one. I have to pull up the other two because I did not put it into VTube Studio for me to just pull it up like that. You'd have to make it into a single file. Yeah. I think if I were to make the feather and the logo kind of together, they have to be just one single image. That I agree with. But let me just, yeah, you're gonna have to look closely at my face for a second as I pull up the file. If I remember where the file is, I try as I'm talking. Logos. I think it's here. Here it is. Ooh, actually, we have a plethora of choices because I have these in different colors. You know what? Let's do different colors. Why not? I think just doing the same color is going to be boring. Okay, here's what I mean. Here's what I mean. Give me 5 more seconds just to label them all. Perfect. Okay, here's what I mean. So I have the box you see in front of my face. I also have these. I have this guy. I also have this guy. Also icon. But there's a reason why. There are colors correlated to them. Yeah, my colors, because, red and blue, that's my thing. We got the blue version, and we've got the red version. I'm thinking maybe we can add these to my hair just to be like, hey, we've got variety of hair color now instead of just plain old brown with a little bit of white. Box earring on the other ear. I could wait, hold up. I don't think I'll stick to that idea, but I should try it at least once, right? Let me see if I can't. Blue's always on the right side, remember. Okay. I mean, obviously my hair's not gonna be over it, but you kind of get the idea, right? How about the other ear? Just make it as big as the other one. Perfect. I feel bonita. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Maybe I should invest in some earrings. But for me personally, I don't wear a lot of accessories on myself. I don't yeah, I don't wear accessories. Not even rings, not even clips, not even earrings, not even the clip-on ones, the magnetic ones. The only piercing I've ever done to my body was when someone stabbed me in my hand from one side to the other. That was the only time I've ever gotten a hole in my body, but that's a completely different type of piercing. But I don't think I'm gonna use these as earrings. Maybe I should uh like I don't know, like kind of scatterbrain it all over my head. You know, some people have like crop dusts all over their hair, so it's like, oh, ditzy. And then add the hat to that as well. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more the feather seems out of place. Actually, no. For the feather, I'm gonna bring it back. I just need to flip the image. Where's the feather? Lip image. Yeah, we don't need that kind of piercing. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need it. Who cares about that kind of piercing? I'm thinking about putting this on my right side, stage right, not on my eye, not my eyes. That's my eyes. Remove the hat really quick. Let's move you up. Just so that we have a bit of a balance, you know? Because we have the ear clip on the left side, but we don't have anything on the right side just to balance it. So maybe a little smaller, just like a small feather clip. There we go. Is it too small? What about any face or neck tats? No tattoos, none at all. I'm not one for tattoos. And like no shade for anyone who actually does have tattoos. I think they're pretty cool looking, especially if it's like actually good art. Because you know, obviously there's bad art and like unintentionally bad art, and it just haunts you for the rest of your life, as long as it stays on your skin. But yeah, personally, I just don't like doing tattoos. It's not fun. I also used to do a lot of military training, and they were very adverse against tattoos at all. So I just, you know, for the sake of that, maybe because I was trained that way, I don't really do tattoos. Yeah, make the feather metal would be good. Okay, yeah, I'll have to make that for next time. I'll put a note. Ow. Get that out of here. We're in the middle of making my face. Cheese tattoo. Get that out of my face. Maybe we should make this a little bigger. A little bigger and like, I don't know. Right there. Thanks for clocking in. You could have got more money if you clocked in earlier, but I guess you'll just get 2 cents less. Yeah, I do not know how to balance this. Because it's like, oh, I need symmetry, but also we do not need symmetry. Fuck it, let's go asymmetrical. Maybe it should be like a pin, right? Like the status type of person you are. There, right there, and right there. I this looks ridiculous. Yeah, kind of like a war veteran with all of their things across their chest, but it's just me with it across my hair. It's like, oh, the rankings of the type of traveler you are. I am all three. I have all the cards to make the wide eyes, blue eyes, white dragon. That's the name of that card from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to be. I wanted to make it a little more sporadic instead of like there's intentionality in where they go. You're like boom and boom or boom and boom. I want it to be like a clip on as well, because let me explain what these symbols are for. I think I realize maybe not everyone knows what these things are supposed to be. So I'm a mailman, but I mail every mail to universe, multiverse, stuff like that, right? So you need to have space. This is space, or like this is space, but also you need to get these packages done on time. But you can't do that with, I don't know, a near infinite amount of packages across a near infinite amount of universes. So, in order to catch up on all time, you need a time machine. So, we have time. That's what these symbols are for. That's it. And like there's like this whole bunch of lore that I thought of, uh, but I've yet to put it down somewhere. I have a website, but I have yet to put it on the website. I haven't even worked on it since my re-debut. So forgive me if it's empty right now. I swear it's gonna be filled up soon, but just yeah, it's gonna appear someday, sometime, right? Yeah, just shut up. Don't look at me. I know you're judging me for not putting it on time, but it's gonna be there, I swear. The space symbol does look like an S. Oh, I didn't even see that. I just thought like, oh yeah, multiverse. You have two Earths, but you make it distinct by sliding them across, and then that. I think. Well, I mean, the original intent was to make me look like a mailman, and we didn't do that yet, but we'll get there. I just need to think of more mailmany. Sorry, owl details. I'm thinking, and this might be just a cliche for every single bird VTuber out there, but like maybe I want a flowing coat that like once you get down to the bottom part where the ankles are, or maybe where the knees are, it starts to spread like feathers. Should I get chicken feet? Should I get like because I saw there's this other VTuber named Kumi VT. She is a harpy VTuber, but her feet are just chicken legs, like harpy legs. So maybe if I get like owl legs that I can turn into, right? Like it's like I'm half man, half bird. The chicken leg socks. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Like if you for whatever reason I gotta pull my pants off and you see my socks, it'll just be chicken leg socks. And I love me some cargo pants. Yeah. But the thing is, here's the problem. I do want a flowy jacket, but uh but it also has to be a delivery uniform. And you don't really see a lot of delivery uniforms with like a flowy jacket. But I am also the CEO. I do the deliveries, but I am the CEO. So you gotta like it's gotta be a cross between corporate, like you're up there, but also you're just kind of like on the lower tiers of needing to deliver. I don't know. How do we justify a delivery man wearing a flowy jacket as his uniform? And then I thought, who cares? I do have that coat. Did I not keep it here? Oh, I think I might have. I didn't even set up the macro for that. Give me 1 second. Because I also have a jacket, but it's like a tattered jacket. Let me just do a temporary. Where is it? Cloth. Coat. Is it this one? Nope. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So I have this coat as well, but this was like before I thought about being a mailman. So this coat doesn't exactly serve a purpose either. Before my previous model, it had a black cape, like a superhero cape, but I don't know why I had that either. It was just a spur of the moment idea. It would be more like a rain poncho if you're delivering in bad weather. Rain poncho. But then I'd be like that would lean towards like a watery type of idea, and I don't want to like, because I'm not gonna be wearing a rain poncho all the time. Maybe we should put like this. It's like, yeah, yeah, like, not the hat, the feather. We should tilt the feather just a little bit smaller, like a itty bitty small hair clip. No, not the hat. Get rid of the hat for a second, like that. I think that works. That works out. You should look into anchor uniforms. Maybe something inspired off of that. Anchor uniforms. Are you talking about like sailor uniforms? Like the typical like anime sailor uniforms? Oh, Seto Gale, hello. Okay, just need to lock that on. How are you doing? A wing cape would be fun. Oh, that would be interesting. I could probably bring the cape back just so that it looks like feathers. But I don't know. I feel like, again, I want it to be like it's either a idea that's tied to a mailman. So I don't know if a mailman would wear a cape in the first place, or it reminds you of an owl. It's either got to be an owl or it's got to be a mailman. So a cape, I don't think I would want to add that. A coat, maybe, but like, why would a mailman be wearing a coat in the first place? Unless we make this um a really fancy delivery service, like top notch. We do your multiverse deliveries, so it's got to be protected at all cost, very high cost deliveries. So all the uniforms, all the the workers, all the mailbirds that you all are, we all have fancy uniforms. I should get a reminder about the ads. I thought I had a little warning. We'll be right back after these sponsored messages. Fancy like tailcoat? That's not a bad idea. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the lore. I totally forgot. There is a particular lore I wanted to um like discuss about, because maybe we can use that with the uniform. That'll be for the future. And Crystal, if you're still here, maybe like this will be a good note to take, because it is very particular with the type of character maybe I'll become. But so again, there's the space and there's the time aspect of this character. But it's not because me myself am space, time, and delivery man. It's because there are three different individual groups that manage space, time, and everything in between by themselves individually. These are individual people that have their own individual companies, but they're based off of real life occupations in real life. So, say for example, so the time ones, the time people, let's say, I don't have a name for them yet. Oh no, I call them the tailors, Tailor, because they make coats, they make all these clothing. So I thought, because they weave the flow of time, they are also weavers of clothing. So tailors are also people who manage time. So they're the time tailors. How stupid is that going to sound? I don't know. I still have to think about that idea. And with the people who manage space, I don't know. I imagine them as a more motherly figure, like a maternal, right? So I would call them either the space matrons or the maternal multiverse people. I don't know, like something with them. So they will be kind of like a church where they are nuns, or they are people who are like more like there's like some religious aspect to them. They're very And I like this contrast too, because whenever you in like science fiction or any kind of fiction, when you hear people managing time, they're usually very strict. These are people who you cannot destroy the flow of time, or else so and so world would implode. Stuff, like they're very uptight. Nothing can break the flow of time, or we will lynch you. P.S. We are Nats. Yeah, yeah. But these space people, the time tailors, they are actually not that strict with time. They're very lax. They don't. Well, it's not like they don't care about if someone tries to majorly destroy the management of time, but they're not that uptight with how things are set because they know, depending on who you are, if you do not have enough influence over the course of time, you cannot even change time. um uh, like if you're like a low level time whatever, then you can't really change time. If you're high level, however, then that's when they start to worry, and they'll get onto it. But they're very lax people. They don't really put rules, or like they're like the guy at the Hawaiian beach. They're like, hey, what's up, dude? I got no problem with that, whatever. But they're also tailors, so I don't know how that'll characterize them. I don't know. Well, I have to work on that detail later. But with the matrons of the multiverse, I think that's the name I came up for them. So they're the multiverse matrons. They're the ones who are in charge of space. They are characterized as, like, how I think of it at least, like Catholic nuns, but they are more strict with the rules of space. Any changes with the multiverse or anyone trying to cross between them, if it is not sanctioned by their jurisdiction, then they lynch you just immediately. They're very uptight. They're the strict teachers that you never really enjoyed. They're the strict parents that you do not like enjoy whenever they're like, you can't do this, you can't do that. Orwell what? What? You're gonna have to clarify that. With the habits like nuns wear? Yeah, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Or like with churches, the priests, they wear like the particular clothing. I don't know how to wear it. Like, I don't know. It's either like the Vatican, or we're talking like Sister Act 1, Sister Act 2. They have a ruler 2 to swat you. Yeah, we're totally leaning towards the idea of uh what is it? Like in fantasy anime or an isekai anime, for whatever reason, everyone likes to put the religious sect as the bad guys or as the antagonists for most of the run. And it's like so funny to me because personally, I grew up in that kind of environment, not with like nuns or all that. It was more like I don't know, like Protestant Christianity, but I fell out of it because I don't know, it started to become problematic. Eventually people start to get corrupt over management. Like, the higher the power you are, the more corrupt they become, and it just becomes a headache. So I just try to distance myself from that. And maybe it stems from that. Maybe it stems from the my distrust and distaste of that kind of authority, especially with those in religious background. Yeah, maybe that's why people like to antagonize like Christian like religions in anime. It's just because everyone has so many bad examples of that happening. I don't know. Well, anyways, I think we're done managing this face of mine. I think I'll have to figure out what I should do with details, like owl details later. But I actually wanted to get to some games. Sorry, I know it says Pikuniku. And we're gonna play Piku. Originally, I was gonna do Pikuniku first, and then we were going to cover the new Mario Kart update, but I kind of want to do Mario Kart first. So we're gonna do Mario Kart first. Let's do Mario Kart first. Just change that. Turn on the Switch. Turn them on my controller. Of course you do. Yeah. I love Mario Kart, man. I love it when Mario and a kart and I world. 'Cause you're my world. A whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. Oh no, fantastic point of view. Na 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 na. It's crystal clear. It's another world. Okay, so just to be clear, there was an update that came out not too long ago, the 1.7.0 update for Mario Kart World, and they added some smaller tweaks in the background, like front running is more better than bagging, all that, the little details. But the biggest thing that they changed in single player was the knockout tour. I need to swap my screen. Give it a second, it's gonna glitch. Oh, it's a little loud? All right. Just a tad, just a tad. I've tried to adjust the volume, and I realize I look back at the VODs later, and it's like balanced out in a weird way. I understand. Yeah, so you see? There's 2 new knockout tours! There's 2 new rallies! Is it still a bit loud? Every time I gotta play a console game, I gotta change the volume, so forgive me if it's a little bit misbalanced. Is it loud? Is it super loud? A bit still? I think it should be fine. Wait, let me... Oh, because the music is loud, no wonder. Let me raise the volume then. Because it's like a balance between you can hear me and you can hear the... Yeah, should be fine, should be fine. Yes. Yeah, it was only loud because my setting was set to music loud. But they have 2 new routes. We go from the water level to Bowser's Castle. Thank God. Because every other rally, you go to the water. Where is it? Yeah, you go to the water level. No, never mind. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. But I remember, yeah, this one, you go to the water level, and I hate it when we end at a water level. And I think, there was another one too. Am I just dumb? I remember I hated being in a water level. Maybe just, yeah, maybe I was just delusional. I don't know. But this one, we're going from Wario's shipyard all the way down to Bowser's Castle. So I want to try this. I want to see if I can just 3-star it immediately. And because front running is now OP, we don't have to worry about having to wait in the back just to get good items and then we go up to the front. We could probably get good items in the front, straight up. But should I test it? Should I try bagging first and then try front running? Maybe I should bag first. Like, I'll stay behind just a little bit and then try to get good items and catch up to everybody. And maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't be good. Let's see. Let's try some bagging first. Let's just intentionally get out of the way. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. One more time, one more time. Wait. One more time, one more time. All right, here we go. Oh, thank God we're leaving Wario's shipyard. I do not want to be in the water level. This sucks. Because one of the rallies ends in Wario's shipyard. I do not want to be here. You're slower in the water. It's harder to control. It boops my britches. Just get all the fast ones out of the way. Didn't know there was a tactic? Oh, you have no idea. There are YouTube channels. There are hours of videos dedicated to, oh, like this is how you front run. This is how you bat. And depending on which place you are, sometimes you get the blue boomerang. If you're in 14th place, there's a better chance of you getting better items compared to your placements. There's so much strategy. Right. We are still halfway through the rally. Oh, let's take a shortcut. A little bit of a shortcut. I think we're gonna... Oh, we're outside, we're outside. Alright, we're in first place. Just need to worry about the blue shell. There, just in time. Bye-bye! That's what that last... Fuck! That's what that last mushroom was for, but... Oh, well, there you go. Coins. Aw. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's all part of the game. Eventually, someone's going to use the lightning, and it's always going to get in the way, but you also have to account for that. There is a little bit of luck in this game, but there's also a bit of skill that you can count on. And it's all about the balance between skill and luck. But if you lean everything towards luck, then you're never going to win. There's a bit of, like, patterns that you can recognize in this game, that if you understand it, then sometimes you won't lose at all. I think Crystal and some other people definitely heard me, like, rattling around. Oh, like, these are the strategies to play Mario Kart pretty well. Oh, wow, that's kind of early. Oh, well. Fuck. Like that, for example. Sometimes I can't account for that, because I don't have the proper item. But that's why every time we hit a question block area, I try to get the items out of my items out of my area or out of my little pocket, so I can cycle them with new items. Let's say, for example, here. Oh, come on! Get out! No! 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 Ah! We're near the end, aren't we? No, please give me some good items. I need a. No! 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 Stop! Stop, Lakitu! Stop! No! Shit. Damn it. This is disappointing. Alright. I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be throwing all my items just willy-nilly. But I feel like it because I'm a little frustrated. Oh. And there should be... yeah, no! I missed that pole. There is a place. Are you kidding me? I was gonna use that mushroom for something cool too. Like this, for example. No, get the pole. Yes! Yes! There's this, baby! Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I think it exploded right behind me, didn't it? Go back. Speed up a bit. Though being in first place is not always a good thing, but for us to get a 3-star in this knockout board, you need to be first place in every single checkpoint. So I did that for everything except for that last checkpoint. I was really disappointed. Real disappointed right there. Get out of my face! Stupid wannabe? Stupid Mario wannabe? Oh no, he's going first. That ain't good. That ain't gonna be good. At least we'll get 2 stars, maybe? Oh, you son of a bitch. You stay away. You stay away from my... No! You bitch! How could you? You get style points too? Unfortunately, no. That's just me wanting to do it because it's fun. Uh-oh. But it's cool, right? It looks nice. Unfortunately, if you try to, like, do jumps every single time, it's not going to work out. Let's say, for example, I'm in the middle of, like, a road and there's no way to trick on anything. So if I just do this, yeah, that's cool and all that, but it's actually slower if you do that. I keep going off road and I don't know why. Have I really gotten that bad? haven't been practicing recently. That could be a reason why. Where'd he go? Why is he so far ahead? How did he get so far? Who are you, Wario? Are you actually a real person? I need a speed item. Uh-oh. You stay away. Come on, you can't defend against that, right? Fuck! Why is he so far ahead? Oh my god, this is disappointing. Guys, don't look. This is not my greatest moment. I could be drifting at the wrong times too. Maybe I'm getting Mario Kart 8 Deluxe head. Because the drifting in 8 Deluxe is very different from drifting in this game. If you've ever tried playing both. Because this one, it feels like, I don't know, it's like kind of squishy. It's like a little non-compliant. Oh my god. But in 8 Deluxe, there's a bit more precision you can have. No, I feel like that to me. One, and two, and three. Let's see if we can't snipe him. Oh, no. No way, Joseph. You gonna throw that? You gonna throw that? Yeah, you can throw that, I get it. Hit him! Hit him! Please hit him! He's so far ahead. How the hell did he get so far? Where'd he go? Is he on the side? Is he right next to me? Oh, he's right next to me. What the? How did you get there? I was trying to get his tactics to win against him, but it only works 1/10 of the time. Yeah, but I mess up sometimes, so yeah. It's not that. Oh no. Well, there goes that. Uh-oh. I messed up. What is wrong with me today? I'm usually not like this. I'm usually better. Maybe that's why he's winning. I'm just messing up so much today. Right. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna make it. No! Where's Wario? Is he that far ahead? He's so far ahead. Okay, fuck you. We're just gonna... We'll do it live! We'll do it in post. Oh. We're not even gonna get 1 star, are we? It's not even gonna be close. Other than the first checkpoint, I did not get first place at all. Oop, yeah. Oop indeed. Oh, we got a silver crown. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? I know what the problem is. I'm not wearing my Mario hat. And I'm not wearing my Mario colored shirt. I totally forgot. Now we're gonna win for sure. And just to boost our chances, I'm gonna use my signature car, the Biddy Buggy. I didn't recognize, I'm sorry. Wait. Okay, this time we will get triple stars. It is a guarantee. How could I be so stupid? You can't win a Mario Kart race without the usual uniform. The game didn't clock in. Okay, this time, instead of bagging, we're gonna be front running. Just to see if we get good items in the beginning. Should be, right? I mean, well, that's pretty standard for the beginning of the race. We're gonna save it, though. We should glide. There's a guy with a triple red shells right behind me, so I don't want to go too fast. Oh my god, that is so many. Bye. Bye. What items are we gonna get next? No more tomfoolery. Fuck y'all! Fuck y'all! We'll take the mega shortcut. Should be pretty far ahead now, right? No way they'll be able to catch up. Unless I get hit by blue shell, which will be very inevitable. That'll come. That'll eventually come. Not an if, but a when. Yeah, next time you're going to tell me you have a lucky pair of socks you never wash. Well, I mean, I didn't want to mention it because I didn't want to brag, but I may have a pair or two of lucky socks given to me by a leprechaun. Yeah, Multiverse 1337, you know? Gotta check up on there sometimes. Sometimes my luck doesn't really come to me. I need to buy luck. I need to purchase it. Luck can't be given, it is purchased. Oh, I missed the... Oh, what the fuck? No, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Why did you lock in? Uh-oh. I'm scared. I chose many wrong decisions today, mother. What else do we need to fear right now? I don't think anything else. We're not taking the power line because that's going to be a little slower. We need to take the better line. Just closer to the curve. Uh-oh. Surprise feather! Surprise feather! What the fuck? Oh, that was a star! I could have gotten the star! No one's exactly on my tail. We're safe. Where are we going? Where are we? New Meadows. Oh. Okay. Okay, they're still pretty close. I don't want to get hit by anything yet. We just need to keep a safe distance. Good record so far. We've gotten first place everywhere. How many more we got left? Oh, we're only halfway there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, at least it's not like the online routes, where all the players are Japanese and they're really good at the game. Have you guys ever played with a Japanese lobby? They are scary good. They're really good at Mario Kart. Like anything with Nintendo. If you see a Japanese name, you run. Oh no! There, that's very good. Oh man, I missed! I missed? They almost got me, but I missed. And hoo. Yeah. No, I forget. I was about to say, are we near the end of the road? I just forget. I just said we're only halfway there. Alright. Between the split path, which way is better? I think this is usually the faster route. Oh, what? I used a feather, though! I thought I was supposed to dodge that. Why did you lie to me, Feather? You said you would dodge anything if you were to jump, but in fact you didn't. Yeah. Wait, Angel, have you played any Mario Kart games? From the looks of it, it seemed like you didn't know there was a strategy in the game. So I'm assuming perhaps you don't play Mario Kart that often. But have you ever played any game? Where are we going again? I do not remember. Haven't played Mario Kart in years. Maybe it's the best time to. I think out of all the Mario Kart games, like, I don't know about like the karting or just like the strategy for this game, but at least the soundtrack for this is amazing. Remixes upon remixes. Oh my god, like, if there was one video game soundtrack, I would like, if it's the only soundtrack I could ever download, it would be this one. Because it just has a collection of all the previous history of Mario Kart. A long, long time ago. I see. Oh my god, he's right behind me. Why is he right behind me? How did you get up here, huh? Who are you? Watch out for that thing. It'll stay in the way. Oh, poo! It does look fun. Yeah, it is. I think even for casual players, this is a pretty fun game. And like all the strategies that you see me use, it's like, you don't have to know all of them. It kind of helps, but only by a little. It just looks cool when you do it. And when you learn it and you pull it off, oh, even more satisfying. Uh-oh, off-roading. Oh, too much. Ah! Couldn't get out in time. Oh, what the fuck? What was that? You better not do that again. That's rude and mean. You do not do that to the queen. You do not disrespect my queen. I'm also losing all the coins. Oh, Whistletop Summit. I forgot that's where we're going. Alright, this is where we do a little bit of the cool tricks. I remember how to do any of them. Yeah, no, I don't. Uh-oh. Oh my god, how did I save myself? I was about to fall. Okay, Monty Mole, you are not getting away with this. You are not getting away. Are you still ahead of me? No, no. No! No! You son of a bitch! Oh, you bitch! Oh, man. I saved myself so well just to fumble like that in the end. That is so disappointing. Ah! Sorry for minimal chatting. One of my cats seems smidge stressed about the fireworks going. What day is today? Oh, okay, it's the 3rd. Okay, you scared me. I thought it was already the 4th of July. But it's tomorrow. Man. Tomorrow's a holiday, no worries. Okay. That's good. I thought it was today, and I'm like, wait. I have plans tomorrow. I thought I skipped them today. Damn. But yeah, don't worry about the kitty. Just cover the ears. She'll be fine. Just overzealous people. Yeah. People don't know these are people who do not know how to be patient. Okay, now we're done with Mario Kart. I think I'll have to 3-star that next time. But for now, let us actually do the game that we were gonna do originally. So I don't know anything about this game other than that meme, and that's like a little strange. but I'm a bit curious. Never played this. Oh, I'm excited. It's also a platformer, I think, right? Like how Black Friday sales start at the day of Thanksgiving. Oh, you're right. Pikuniku. I also love how minimal this style is. I love minimalism. Oh, you could do multiplayer? I didn't know that. Screen shake, yes. Control. Pause. Dialogue. Action. Roll. Jump. I'll totally remember that. Do-do-do-do. I think it's on sale on Steam too. Yeah, I bought this game a long time ago, intending to play it like a year or two. But yeah, it's been some time. Those legs. He's goofy. Yeah, he is. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, hello. Psst. Come closer. I'm going to give you something. Guess what? What? Free money! Yes, you heard me right. I'm going to give you money for free. Free money. A VTuber's dream. Let me tell you how it works. Oh my god, the music is so loud. Let me just lower it to 10. You probably have a lot of junk in your town. It takes up a lot of space. I'll send my robots to your town and they will collect all the useless stuff. And you don't have to do anything. Heck, they'll even give you money for it. Free money! Still don't trust me? Well, trust this guy. Trust free money. See, I told you. So next time you see one of my giant robots flying over your town, let them work peacefully, and it'll make you rich in no time. Until then, take care and remember, you are perfect. Aw, me? Perfect? No way, you're lying. Sunshine Incorporated, a better world awaits. Main objective? Wake up. No. I don't want to wake up. Is this where we end the game? Alright, we're done. Waking up, that's the hardest part. I'm not going to do that. Games are supposed to escape from reality, not actually conform with reality. So I won't wake up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your time. We're going to end the stream here. Hello? Oh, cool. You're finally awake. Can you move? No, I don't want to move. There's his legs. What the? He's just a little chubby little guy. Oh. What's down? Oh my god! His legs. Like daddy long legs. Nice. I'm sorry I woke you up. You've been sleeping for a long time. I think it's time for some fresh air. Who are you again? I'm a ghost. Okay, find a way out. Awesome. Oh, is this my room? Ooh. Open. I would like some of that, please. Wait. Does that mean there's someone under the ghost mask? Oh no, this is the ghost room. Never mind, I won't peek. Get out of the way. Ooh, poison. What happens if I touch it? Or, okay, nothing happens. What's that? Why is that rock shinier than everyone else's? Why are the controls so weird? Is something supposed to be here? Nope. Maybe if I go this way. Oh. Oh, there he is. What's this? Oh, 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 oh. Interesting stuff. Interesting indeed. Oh my god, it won't let me jump. Oh my, jump! Already. We're only in the beginning and I'm already suffering. Jump. This big rock seems a bit fragile. Maybe you can try kicking it? With, what button was that again? Nope. Ah. Wow, he's got strong legs. Doing. Ah! Okay, I swear I play platformers, I swear. It's just hard to control. Oing. Oing. Uh. 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 Looks so awkward rocking like this. Let's go left. Boing. Be careful here. The ground seems easily breakable. Ah. Legs the only thing on the menu. Every day is leg day. They gotta be strong. Yeah, I gotta do my squats. I haven't been doing that recently. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Perfect. Now let's not mess it up by falling down. Think you're good to go. Good luck out there. Be careful. And send me postcards. Do I know you? Do I actually know you? Oh, I can roll too! That's cute. Main objective, find a way out. Where are you? Warning, do not open this door. The beast sleeps ahead. Aw, why would they call me something mean? That's rude. What's up here? What's up here? What's up here? Nope, nope, nope. Hmm? What? You need a lamp? You need a lantern? Is there anything beyond this road? Oh, I love the music already. It's just so dinky. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, something looks strange here. What is going on? Oh. Hey, 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 hey. Who was that? Interesting. How do I, This is already an interesting game. Very fun. It's very simplistic too, I like it. I like it when things are simple. Who are you? Hello. It's a bluebird. Hey. How are you? Good, good. Just chilling in the field. What about the scarecrow? Seriously? It looks more scared than I am. Oh. Well, I guess it's not doing its job then. Good morning. Good morning to you too. What's up? Hi. Cool, cool. The music's really fun. Yeah, I agree. It sounds so like it's inspiring, but in a very simple way. I don't know. It makes me want to make music like this. Oh no! Well, I didn't do that. Someone else did it. How do we roll? Who are you? I swear I just heard a noise. Coming from the fields? Yeah, don't worry. It's probably just the birds. I don't know. It sounded pretty snappy. Like, the sound of a beast coming to eat you? Ugh. Don't joke about it. It could be lurking in the fields, ready to jump as we turn around. Hey, relax. Nobody's ever seen the beast. It probably doesn't even exist. Let's go back to the village. Good thing. Good thing the beast didn't come around. Oh, but I want to talk to you. The beast. It's the beast. Ah, do something. What the fuck? Hey, that's rude. The beast is awake. Oh, oh, oh. It doesn't look ferocious at all. I thought it'd be bigger. But it broke our bridge. Beast! Why are you here? I don't... I'm gonna eat you all. Huh. But you don't seem to have a mouth. It makes no sense. I don't understand. You don't look very frightening. I mean, no offense, but aren't you supposed to be gigantic and mighty? What am I supposed to be? That's weird. I thought it was gonna be, a large Godzilla-esque creature. I think we should free it. Yeah, I don't think it's a threat. Doesn't look like a beast to me. Well, okay, we're gonna set you free. But you did still break our bridge. Will you help us repair it if we open the cage? I'll see what I can do. Okay, good. Ah! Let us know when you fixed our bridge. Okay. You didn't realize that before you put him in the cage? Exactly. Game logic. So you're the beast, eh? You look very different from what we pictured from the story. What story? The story of the beast! Basically, it's just a monster living in the mountain. It has been transmitted through generations and no one really knows its origins. Oh, camera. Oh, I can stand on that? Okay. It's very Super Paper Mario. I was told to keep my door closed when the beast is around. Well, I mean, you don't really gotta worry about that anymore. With my eyes half closed, you look a bit like the beast from the legend. Maybe it's you after all? Maybe it's the ghost? Let's, go fix our bridge. Oh, well, okay. Hey, what if I go in here? Ah! Oh, I love this music. Oh, who are you? 3 apples, eh? Okay, I guess we'll come back here later. Oh man. Oh, it's so dinky. I love it. I love this kind of music. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, hey, ooh, hey. Ooh, 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 hey, ooh, hey, ooh, hey. Huh, is that the beast shop? I don't trust you. Okay, alright, yeah, you stay there. I'll prove you wrong. How about you, sir? I still don't trust you. Well, why don't you let me go? If you didn't trust me, why don't you release me from the shackles? Did you fix the bridge yet? We can't, without it, we can't access our crops. Do you understand? The robot will not come anymore. And that means no money for us. Is it actually giving me money? I want it. Go away. Fine. Sorry. Move. Stop. No. Can I grab these? Ooh, apple. I see an apple. An apple? It reminds me of those, like, games for kids. I can't believe the legend of the beast is true. Then again, the beast was just you. So maybe it was a story in that sense? I'm confused. Me too, man. What's up here? Oh, okay. Is that it? A is for apple. B is for beautiful morphing. Is there anything else I haven't seen? What's this? Hey, sorry, you can't go there. Why? There are birds on the cable. I can't operate the ropeway while they're still there. Well, what if I get on? What if I just, Ooh. Oh, okay. What's down here? Oh, secrets? Ooh. Ooh, a cave. And I think that'll take me back up, so let's go in here. P is for Piku. Uh-oh. What? Great. That's just great. First you destroy my door, then you enter my house uninvited, and now tea is ruined. The only way to save the day would be to play hide and seek with me. Try to find me. Oh shit. Okay, I think it's based off of the shape. How do we interact with him though? Ooh! Okay, that's cool. I like it. I like that. Is that him? Ah, it is! Hi, you found me. Again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do we have to? Do we just gotta punch a rock every time we see one? Hello, goodbye. Is that him? That's gotta be him, right? Yeah, that's him. Again! Jesus Christ. Me playing with a rock. This just sounds like it's either a kid's play or playing with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Alright, we still gotta fix the bridge. Yeah, I got no way. Nice, thank you. Oh, not the birds! Oh, no, not again! Oh, shit, I didn't mean to go in there. Unless he's here. No way, right? No way he's here. Is he? No, he's not. Oh shit, I missed. Get in there. He looks so cute. He looks so cute trying to stand there pretending not to be a beast. That is not him, but we'll check anyway. Alright. Does that do anything? P H S O. I guess not. I thought that would do something. What is wrong with this guy's house? Is it like covered in honey? Where is that rock? Where is that rock? And why is there a fly following me? Do I need to do something with the fly? Where is Mr. Rockman? Where are you, Mr. Rockman? Is this him again? Or is it just another rock? Yeah, probably another rock. Oh, I can wear different hats. That's cool. Oops, sorry. Where could he be? Where could Mr. Rock be? Actually, should I be finding something else? Like, I know there's apples. There's that lamp that we can use for that one thing on the top of the mountain. Maybe down here. Actually, hold up. Can we interact with the mailbox? The cloud? What am I supposed to do here? What are you trying to convey? Sorry? The leg's hilarious. Yeah, it is kind of goofy, especially when he walks. I wonder what the code behind that is. Why did they make it so dinky? He's just... I mean, seeing the meme of him dancing makes a lot more sense. He's got the legs to dance. Maybe there's something on this sign? Ooh. Or maybe whatever we're looking for is not in the confines of this town. That is possible. I could just hide in the trees. Yeah, maybe we gotta go towards the mountain again. Can you go in the well? We've already been there, but there's no... I don't think there's a point. Ooh, spider. Hello? Oh, hi! Why did you wake me up? I need to repair that bridge. Did you break that bridge? Yes. Well, why did you break it in the first place? Fix your own damn mistakes. Okay, well, damn, alright. Didn't think you'd be so confrontational about it. Is there something here? They would give me something here, right? Why would they have a platform if I'm not gonna use it? Oh, is this the rock? Nope, that's not the rock. That's just a rock. Maybe this is the rock? Nope. Maybe that's the rock? Nope. One of these has got to be the rock. Sorry, I'm used to the Pikuniku controls. Maybe he's up here? Yeah, no way. What is that instrument called? The one and only Dwayne. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. He's Dwayne. Maybe the rock guy's in here. The Rock. Would he go so far as to be here? Is he even essential? Because we gotta find apples. I know there's an apple thing we need to find in order to find that dude. What's down here? Oh. Yeah, no way he'd be here, right? Let's just go down deeper, just in case. You never know. That could be him. Nope. Oh, that could be him. Right? Oh, man. And a little tippy-tappy of his feet. Oh, I can't go back in. No! I mean, I doubt he'd be there anyway. Yeah, his feet. I love that. When there's little sound effects that they add in their games to make the walking sound a bit better or more satisfying, you have made my day a lot more better. That's me with what's Breath of the Wild when Link walks. The sound of not only his feet, but the stuff he has on his back. To me, that's just ASMR to my ears. That's 50% of the reason why I love playing Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, just because of that. Okay, so he's probably not there. What is with that though? Who kicks that rock down that little hill? That's me with Infinity Nikki. Oh yeah, I've never played it, but I'm sure it's pretty nice. I'm not one to play dress up or gacha in that matter, but I think it's nice. Oh wait, maybe he's in here. Oh my god, we gotta kick this rock, don't we? I think we made. Oh, we made it worse. Nah, just kick it, kick it, kick it. Can't. Kick. 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 Awesome. Yeah, no way he's here right now, right? Dum 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 dum. Is that a night stream? Oh, I'm just making up for the stream I forgot to do this morning. This is not really a regular thing. But if you want to catch me on my normal times, that's yeah, that's like 11 hours ago. And tomorrow we'll be doing a stream. I swear that'll be normal time. But that will be 13 hours from now. I'm sorry. I just didn't wake up in time this morning. But it's just Mr. Spider. Yeah, Mr. Spider's not gonna help me. You walking me up for nothing? Not cool. Oops, didn't mean to. Wait, why did you wake me up? I need to repair the bridge. Did you break that bridge? No. Well, if you were a spider, which I happen to be, you could probably fix it with one of those sweet spider webs. But you're obviously not. So good luck with that. Well, I mean, that's why I'm asking you. Is there any other options? Did you break that bridge? Is there a maybe? Damn. Can't believe a spider's cursing me out. I wonder how difficult it is to make a song like this. Because I've been curious about making songs of my own, but I'm a little daunted by how much work it takes to even get there. I mean, like, I'm scared of opening any program that I'm not familiar with in the first place. Do you think he might be where he was earlier? Do you think if we go in here? No. It wouldn't be that easy, right? No. Yeah, no way it'd be that easy. What if he just went back home? Oh, man. Alright, okay, then I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. I gotta find apples, right? It's either I find apples or I find him. What are these sounds? Male. Guy. Maybe I talk to him. Oh, no, I already did. Yeah, he's talking about, oh, like, I can't believe the beast story is true. Yeah, I gotta kick something? Alright, get back safely. Does that do something? I only know how to play music, not make it. Yeah. What instruments do you guys play? I used to play, I mean, there are still, I think there are instruments I can play now. I could probably play the acoustic, the bass guitar, percussions, depending. Probably not the whole drum set, just like general percussion. I used to play the trombone at some point. I learned how to play the violin. I've also played... What else have I played? I played piano. I was really good when I was a kid. Now, probably like chopsticks or something. Oh, wait. No, oh, there's something. There's something there. God. You found a trophy! Walking Piku. Nice. I love me a walking Piku. That was fun. Thanks for playing with me. Please accept this modest gift as a token of our friendship. An apple. Thank you. Boing. Boing. He was so far away. Yeah, kinda. An apple. A is for apple. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh, are these eggs? I'm sure that was good. Oh my god! What? What have you done to my children? Where did they go? They're adults now. No, they are not. They didn't eat their first worm yet. You broke my eggs, and now my children are lost and probably very hungry. Find them. Fix your mistakes. Find the first lost bird. What are we doing? Okay, I guess you gotta find the birds then. Maybe they're in the field. Oh, there he is. He's right there. Hello? Your mother wants to see you. Why? It's true, we haven't bonded much lately. But I need time to find myself. Oh, okay, sure, I'll go. See you there. Find the second lost bird. Yeah, where could he be, I wonder? That was so rude. I mean, yeah, why did I even do that in the first place? I'm a bad guy. Alright, welcome back, Seto Gaio. Oh, no, I don't want to fall in there again. Time to find the second blackbird. Where is the guy? Where is the little dude, little man boy? Where is he? Nope, not here. Maybe where the shop is? No. Oh, there he is. Oh, hey, what's up? Your mother's looking for you. Why can't I have my own life already? Guess I should go. Alright. What are the cameras? I think it's that guy who gave that commercial earlier. The guy who said he'd give us free money. Maybe it's him. Oh. Oh. Government surveillance. Oh, there she is. My children are back home. Thanks for bringing them back. Also, no thanks for getting them lost in the first place. Do you promise you won't break eggs that don't belong to you again? Can't help it. What do you mean you can't help it? Look, it's quite simple. The eggs, do not break them. Do you promise you won't break eggs that don't belong to you again? I promise. Good. Take this. I tried to eat it, but it didn't go through. I hope you'll find something to do with it. An apple. I got an apple. My apple. Oh! Alright, time for us to go into that well with our triple apples. Wait, I just realized there's a cloud here. What's that cloud doing over there? Where will this take us? In the volcano? Oh. What? What did you want us to do? Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that cloud was for. I'm sure it served a purpose, but not a purpose that I understood. An apple. An apple. An apple. In we go. Who lives in here? Main objective, find a way to repair the bridge. Oh, we're doing that. How did you end up here? If it's getting too difficult for you, I can get you out of here. But be careful, if you ever come back, you'll have to start from the beginning. Do you want me to teleport you? No? No worries. Good luck out there. Oh! Oh! Ah! Interesting. Oh. That's not scary at all. Frog, my brethren. How do I get that one? Ooh. 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 Uh-oh. Money? Money. What am I gonna spend this money on, though? Hats? Top hats? Oh. 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 Ooh. What do I do here? What do I do? Cool. Okay, cave. I don't know what that served. Maybe it's like the secret cave of Top Hat Man. Where are we going? Oh! Almost died there. Okay, not touch that, I guess. What's up? How did you end up here? If it's getting to... Oh, okay, he's my little teleporter. Nah. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh my god! Okay. So maybe I do have to press that button? Whew. Clearly our red man leg man is in need of some secret boots. Maybe he does? Oh, maybe we need the ball. Wait, let me just press that button. We'll just... Wait, how are we gonna... Yeah, I don't know how to... Oh no, we can't even carry stuff with this game. I guess we'll just have to... Come on, come on. In you go. Right there, perfect. And then we'll go up here. Nope, go up there. Without pushing to the right, but instead to the left. Fuck. Wait, even if I get the ball over there, it looks like I need to press 2 buttons, right? How are we gonna get it there? Yeah, I gotta like kick really hard. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute, no! Come on. Perfect. Go up there. Oh, no! I think there's like is there like an angle I need to hit it at? Then we'll just, yeah, there we go. Oh, no, 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 no. You go in there. Go in there. Yeah, stay. No, yeah, you stay in there. And then we'll just... Oh my god. Let's try it again. There we go. Oh, oops. I mean, there. You go. Maybe I should kick it while I'm going down. Ah! It's so fucking close. So agonizing. Oh, wait, maybe. Let's push just a tad. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. We just need to do it at the edge. That's one button. We need to press the other button. Oh, that one's easy. No, nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yes? And you stay. We're getting our money, baby! Money is ours! $6. Money, time well spent for the money. Oh! Oh, we gotta roll, don't we? Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. World Cup in Pikuniku. Yeah, who needs to watch the actual World Cup when we could just watch the normal one? This looks like it's a trap. Oh. That's not good. Oh! Give it a minute, give it a minute. I think I know what we have to do. Push this over there. Yes. No. Get the money. We're at that point of the fireworks where you can't tell if it's fireworks or artillery. Yeah, they really love doing a lot of fireworks, don't they? Boing, boing. Oh, Jesus. Where are we now? This feels very Super Paper Mario. Beast Mask. Are we here to trick the townsfolk? Or make them believe that we are actually a monster? Are we able to wear it? Ooh! Look at that. I mean, like, I guess he's trying to be a bit scary, but it's not that scary. Will it scare the people? Let's see, let's see. Arrgh. With my eyes half closed, you look a bit like the beast from the legend. Maybe it's you after all? Okay, so it doesn't affect them. Maybe the spider? Time to commit crime. I suppose. Maybe it's only to convince the spider. Sup? Need to repair the bridge, to break that bridge. No. You're obviously not. Oh, man. What am I supposed to do with this? Maybe it's the shop? Because the shop has like a beast that looks similar to that. But I look like him! Wait, why can't I bark? What's the point of this? Boots and the cats and the boots and the cats and the boots, the cats and the boots and the cats and the boots, or the cats and the boots with the cats and the boots with the cats. Oh, maybe it's to scare off the birds. Okay, can I scare off? Arf, arf, arf! Orf, 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 orf! I don't get it. Where are we scaring? Oh, maybe the people... Maybe the birds at the crops? Maybe? Wait, let's just get over there. Because there's a scarecrow with the birds aren't scared of the scarecrow, so we'll scare the birds for the scarecrow. You get me? How are you? Just chilling in the field. What about the scarecrow? Maybe scared of the scarecrow? Who are we scaring? Who are we supposed to be scaring? Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. The barking owl. What am I supposed to do with this mask then? Who are we supposed to scare? The mountain? Do we scare the mountain? Are we meant to scare ourselves because we are the monster within? Is it? Yeah, it doesn't change anything with the NPCs. Maybe the cameras? Well, yeah, I mean, you thought I was a beast anyway. Maybe bark at the sign? Why does the monster even bark? Maybe we're supposed to go somewhere. Me not understand. Yeah, he doesn't bark on his own. Where are we supposed to bark at? The crops? Like these crops? Who are we supposed to scare? Perhaps the bird or the shop sign? I'm just trying to bump into every single thing. There's no logic or reason. I mean, the guy is here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Scare the clouds? There's so many moving things. I guess there is. Problem is, I don't like. Who are we supposed to scare? Because it felt like we were done with birds, right? Yeah, it seems like we were done with the birds. Scare the rock? Oh, he's not there anymore. Trying to think of who else we can scare. And I don't think going back to the... Oh, we can't scare him, though. Why not? Oh, there's a treasure. You found a trophy! The hidden rock. Let's see. Can't scare the one and only Dwayne. Well, let's see. Thanks for playing with me. You have to pay for it at one point, though. Fuck. Yeah. Maybe we're not meant to scare anyone. Maybe it's just it's a cosmetic. But it looked like we were about to succeed with getting rid of the birds. Yeah. How do I do that? Ah! God damn it. Did we have another ability to, like, nearly fly? You want to know what the mask is for? Is it for the birds? Is it for something later? Huh? Wait. Ah! Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Do you really want to know what the mask is for? It's cosmetic. Okay, so it's not meant to do anything. All right. I mean, I do like the red guy, so I don't really want to. I don't really want to change it for anything else. Literally just a bork, man. I thought it was like some function. What are we meant to do now? Oh, not again! They didn't hint at it, but what if there's something on the other side here? It looks a little weird, right? They would probably hide something. Okay. Maybe there's something about the bridge. We can, like... Does it have to do with the spider? It does feel like this game kind of throws at you whatever. And that maybe not everything has a function, but I feel like there's a function somewhere. Right? Because why would they introduce the spider if not to have him help you repair the bridge? But I ain't digging into all of that. Pikuniku has lore? I mean, like, yeah, sort of. I can see why. Because, you know, he's supposed to be like some beast. Someone probably made a lore video about that, right? Maybe it's gotta do something with the cloud. Because it's gotta be taking us somewhere, right? Just get out of the area? Boom, 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 Imagine a 3-hour lore video on Pikuniku. Yeah, why not? I'd watch it. I mean, this is a pretty joyful area. I'd be surprised if there was anything horrific about the lore. Actually, hold up. Give me a second. Is there actual videos about the lore of Pikuniku? That could be a good video idea for me. Pikuniku lore. A lot of reveal trailers for the game itself. Is that a lore video? I think people are just talking about the game, but not the actual lore. Yeah, that might be an idea. My idea, no one steal. Oops. Boing. Maybe there's something here. We have to find a lantern for that. I think there was it a flower at the top of the mountain? Maybe we gotta find that, but where are we gonna find it if not inside a building? Because why would they give me a like they would make me go through that entire level just to get a cosmetic? Why? Am I overthinking this? Maybe the solution is more simpler than I thought. You can't go there. Why not? But it's kind of hard to shoo them away. Come on! Get out of there! Will it be okay if there's just one? I can't jump that chasm, can I? If you want bridge hints. I don't think I can grab stuff, so I can't even, like, grab the ends of it together. Oh, wait. Maybe with the bridge? Like, we do have to interact with the spider somehow? Or just annoy the spider with the strings of the bridge? That's an idea, right? Why is this so hard already? I'm already suffering. Can't have it, can I? Throw the spider in the water. Bruh. Oh, man. I can't even... Oh, my God! That's what you're supposed to do? That's what you were supposed to do? Don't ever do that again. Sorry. Wow, it's even stronger. Damn. Well, we fixed the bridge. Okay. Man, I'm not like, maybe it's because I'm not mean enough to try doing that. I do love to troll, but I didn't think that was a solution. I was joking. You did repair the bridge. We owe you an apology. We thought you were a ruthless monster, but you seem pretty okay. Thank you. Feel free to stay as long as you want in our village. I think our painter's struggling with something. Maybe you can see what's wrong? Okay, finally we can progress. That was so stupid. Alright, where's your painter? I think it's the guy on the top. Let's just check everybody's houses just in case. Ooh. Oh, hey! Where am I? You're in the old mill. We used to make flour and bread from our crops here. But since the Sunshine Incorporated robots started collecting our crops, we don't really use this mill anymore. I heard they're giving away free money in exchange, but I'm too busy pumping out these legs anyways. Anything else? What are you doing? Getting some killer legs for the bass kick championship. The bass kick? You don't know about bass kick? It's our local sport here. You should talk to its creator. She lives right next to the mill. Anything else? Bye. Take care. What? But like, why would you do? Because it's the windmill. The windmill is creating the circular motion, so you don't need to make this. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's just no wind. He's the one powering the windmill. But what's the point? The point of the windmill is that it gives power, not you giving it power. That is so silly. All right, what's bass kick? The bass kick championship is on. Bass kick? You don't know about bass kick? It's the best sport around here. Actually, it's the only one, and I invented it last month. And I think it has a great name despite all the criticism you could have heard. And I'm the champion. No one has ever beaten me yet. Did you come here to challenge me? Yes. Nice. Game on. The point is getting those gains, I suppose. So what's this? Okay. You must kick the watermelon into the basket on the right, and mine is the left one. First one with 3 points win the game. Understood? I think so. What the? How dare? What are you doing? Oi, oi. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nope. No. 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 Get it out of there. Get it out of there. Get it. Go. Yes. Be free. Oh. No. 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 Stop. You fool. You fool. You fool. No. No. Hey, dude, that's illegal. That's illegal. No. No. Thank you. Stop. No. How are you kicking so hard? No. No. Yes. Oh. I'm getting my controllers on my stuff. Stop. You bitch. Yeah. Brother. I win the championship. Wow, you're good at this. Thanks for playing with me. Take this. $2. Wow, okay. What's in your room that I can wreck? Like the books, for example. Damn. Can I sleep in your bed? Alright, I leave. Bye-bye. See, if I can do that, I can win any soccer match. Oh, the bass kick champion trophy! Okay. What other houses are there? I know there's one... Wasn't there one on the right side? Yeah, that one. What you got? Hello. I heard someone in town is trying to launch a new sport called bass kick. That's a dumb name if you want my opinion. Well, I am the new champion, so shut the fuck up. Anything cool over here? Like a basket ball? What's that? Which books do you want to read? Book 1. The Legend of the Beast. There is a beast in the mountain. Do not go to the mountain. For real. Book 2? Book 2. Haiku about a bird. There was a bird on a tree. Bird danced for a bit. Tree smiled. Pretty swell. Wait, I think they ruined it. That wasn't a haiku, was it? Was that actually haiku? Haiku about a bird. There was a bird on a tree. Bird danced for a bit. Tree smiled. Is it haiku 757 or is it 575? Because if it's 757, maybe he did it right. Book 3. Punching doors. I punched a door once. Someone was behind it. Why did you punch my door? Sorry, I said. Fine. Don't punch doors. Well, you know what I have to do. Aw, man! I can't punch the door! Haikus are 575. Okay, so they got it wrong. Because the first one, I think the first line was 7 lines. Oh, fine. Okay, so we can't even leave the town yet. I messed up my jump buttons. What is this mailbox? I'm curious. We can go into the shop too, right? What can we buy? Yo, you ruined my business. Sorry? You can be. I was selling merchandise of the best of the beast. Mugs, posters, plush toys. People were afraid and excited at the same time. I was gonna sell these like hotcakes. Before you appeared, I was going to release my hit song, Simply the Beast. It would have been so great. What if I, wear the beast thing? Oh. I guess it doesn't make a difference. Oops, I was gonna... Hold up. What business? Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, doesn't make a difference. What do these guys do? Can I buy these? He's not letting me. What will I do with this, though? You want to buy the plush? Sure. Oh, scary. Oh, scary plush. Cool. What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, I got one. Cool. I'm sure it'll be important later, like my beast mask. Do. What you gonna do over here? Ah, what? I lost my inspiration. It's a disaster. I'm a disaster. They asked me to draw a face for the scarecrow, but only the birds liked it. And that's not good. They're supposed to be scared. It's a scarecrow. It should scare the crows. I don't have the strength. And on top of that, I lost my pencil. It's probably in my basement, though. Can you see if it's there? Bro, you could just walk in and get it yourself. Holy, his basement is huge. That's a pencil tip. Oh! I think I know what they want me to do. Get it over there. Get over there. Over there. then... okay. A little bit to the left. Nice. Pencil hat. Go back to the painter, okay? But first, is there something here? I feel like there's something here. There's gotta be something here. What if we like drop all these boxes? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Get out of the way! Okay, I was just having fun. I'm only having the fun. Oh, you found my pencil. Well, you can keep it. I'm not up to the task. It's probably the end of my career. Huh? Do you know how to wear it? Yeah. Oh, look. Here, I have a canvas. It's blank, of course. Go ahead, draw a face for the scarecrow. You'll do better than me, obviously. Okay. Does it... What if we just... wait, how do you... Oh! You just... Man, it's so slow! The scariest scarecrow of them all. A nerd. Wah. What have you done? It's a masterpiece. I didn't know you had such talent. Now you should put it on the scarecrow's head. Here, take it.
The scarecrow face.
The scariest face of them all. Reddit moderators. Okay, let's replace the face. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, the pencil hat looks so cute on him. Whee! 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 Careful here. Where is that scarecrow? Hello, Mr. Spider. Sorry about earlier. Ah! Retreat, retreat! Bye! Okay. Ah, wonderful, wonderful! All the birds are gone. This new face really scared them good. Oh, wait. What's happening? Uh-oh. No! The scarecrow! Are you okay? What is that? I reckon I should have told you about the robot. See, we have a corn in our village, a lot of corn. We made a deal with Sunshine Incorporated, and every week one of the robots come here to collect it. In exchange, the robots spread money everywhere in our village. Free money everywhere. Sorry for not telling you before. At least it scared the birds away. You did a good job. Thanks. Explore the world. Oh wow, that's pretty open-ended. So, what about this guy? What do we do? Should we just stand here? Should we just stand here? Wee! Wee? Maybe we should just, maybe we should actually explore the world. Are you really sorry about booting the spider, though? Not really. I think, I have no remorse for spiders. Mr. Sunshine is here! My dear friends! It has been some time since I began my weekly money distribution. I hope you enjoy it. Yay, woo! But today I have a surprise for you. A surprise? We love surprises! As many of you know, I installed the Sunshine Incorporated headquarters inside Old Volcano. It's a truly wonderful place, and I feel bad none of you can enjoy it. Yeah, it's sad. So I decided to give one of you a free tour. Yes, free! But unfortunately, there's only one seat left in my robot copter. Who will be the lucky winner? Me! Choose me! Well, I have the name right here. Today, the lucky one who gets to see the Sunshine Incorporated headquarters is... Eli! It's me! I'm going to the volcano! Congratulations! Please remain still while I scoop you up. Oh yeah, this is totally making good. So good. Nice! Well, that's it for today. I'll come back next week. Until then, enjoy your free money! And remember, you are perfect. Bye, suckers! Dang, they're just pelting money at people, aren't they? Ah, Mr. Sunshine is such a nice guy. Yeah, I'm so jealous I didn't get picked up. Yeah, well, maybe next time. But it's not free money? Yeah, because you're giving him stuff, and in exchange, he's giving you money. So that's really, yeah, that's not really free money, is it? Oh, is that what the cloud is for? Really? Is that the only purpose of that cloud? Can I jump, please? Thank you. Ding dong. Yeah, it's a proper exchange of goods. It's not like he's just giving you the money. He's probably gonna use it to make stuff, and then, you know, he gets a profit out of it, so he gives you money. I mean, other than him kidnapping that one dude, it seems like a good trade-off, isn't it? What about... Oh, this is operational. Going to make fructose corn syrup. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's his plan. Just to make syrup. Where are we going? I think to his factory, right? Ooh, explore the world, yes sir. Acorn? What's an acorn doing? I'm gonna take it with me. Wait. Whoa! What's it? What the hell am I doing with this acorn? Can I... You know what? I'm taking this acorn with me. Come on. Let's go. You and me, Mr. Acorn. We're gonna explore the world together. Come on. You can do it, Mr. Acorn. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No! Ah, fuck it. I'm not gonna take with you. If you're so stubborn as to not do it. Get that coin. Yo! This is rock cord. What happens if we push it? Oh, okay. It's just for us to get over. What is over here? Can't we just go through the door? Open sesame! Oh, money. Man, money's just everywhere. What are you guys gonna do with all the money that's just flying around? And what happens if no one wants money anymore? What will you do then? Would they want to give away more stuff? Uh-oh. Wait. Money! The physics on this game is pretty wacky. Boing! Boing! Wait. give me a second, give me a second. Maybe I do need my feet. Or not. Hold up, hold up. We just gotta line up the angle. Nice. That way. Ah! How do you get in there? I want to get in there. Wait. Right there. Yep. What's here? Yeah. Oh. I thought they were gonna dance. That's so fucking silly. What is upstairs? Huh? Yeah, me too. What was the purpose for that dance? What's up here? Huh? Another acorn. What for? Why did? Oh, there's a big coin over there. Ooh, more coins! So much money. I can't reach that though. That's too far up. That's too high up. Oh no, wait. There's a cloud platform up there. How do we get over there? Oh. Oh. It's like World 7 of Super Paper Mario. Yo, money I can't reach. Yeah, damn it. Damn mess. Ah. Give me the rest of the money. Ah. Money. I want money. Man, these clouds look so squishy. The way how they animate them. One more coin. Thank you, Mr. Cloud. I like the squish, yeah. I gotta wonder how they, like, yeah, this looks like I could sleep on this. Doesn't it? What's over here? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What's over here? Acorn! Whee! Memory foam. Nah, cloud foam. Yeah. Whoa, what? Are we supposed to do something with the acorns? There's been so many recently. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is just a Mario Maker level all over again. Oh, nope. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, we can open it from this side. What about this door? Where does that take us? We can't open it from this side. Oh, me and my stupid, curious brain. Why did I think going down there was a good idea? I thought it was a different hole. Not my hole. You didn't hear that. Wait. Shut up. How do you... Oh, wait, maybe you gotta get on the cloud platform. I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid idiot that makes no sense of his spatial awareness surroundings. Okay, so we gotta go up to the clouds. Yep. Just go up here. There we go. Just checking on some of the plants, some of the rocks. You never know what they'll do. Huh? Whoa! Oh, jeez. That's cool. What is this? Yo! Well, hello there! Welcome to my pottery gallery. I'm Sam, the local potter. I made all these potteries, Please take your time. Well, I think you know and I what we must do. Oh well, maybe potteries are meant to be broken. Well, okay, you just took it on your belly. That's kind of depressing, actually. I actually feel bad now. Yeah, maybe I'm the asshole. Oh look, a gift! I got a gift for picking all his stuff. Oh, I am truly an asshole. It's over here. Ooh, a little hole. I see. Wait, before we do that. Oh, no, it's just the same area. What is in that hole? More money! Ah! Me understand now. Okay. I wish there was a run button! You didn't see that. I wish there was a run button so I could run faster. I'm getting all these, like, different gaming controllers confused. Because, like, here, the jump button is B, but the jump button in Breath of the Wild is, oops! In Breath of the Wild, the jump button is X, but in Pikopia, the jump button is R. There's so many different ways you can jump. And not enough brain power to remember which one is which. What's over here? Where will you take me? I've been here before. Thank you for understanding. What is... Oh, I guess I could just... Boing. Boing. Money seems like a trap. Ah! Ah, man, they keep asking for a lamp, but I don't think I have any. Oh, okay. Off we go to the next part of the land. Where is this place? Should we be concerned about all that we see here? Is this like tips of pencils? Like the end of a graphite pencil? Oh. That'd be cool. I like the design. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh! Jesus. What? That was close! Oh, oh. Uh-oh. There goes the stump. The robot is cutting down the entire forest. What a jerk. And now my friends are stuck. Go save them. Help the stuck villagers, 1 of 2. Okay. I mean, I don't think you know who I am, but sure, why not? Money! Slides. What is going on here? Ah! Help! You're just standing there, you alright? I think you're good. Oh, I could just probably go through, right? Platforming. Ah, I see. I think I know what I should be doing. Yeah, just a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Uh-huh. And then... Fuck. Ha! I think I should be tilting a little more. Yeah. And then boom. Ah, you saved me. Thanks. This stupid robot took me by surprise. I thought I'd never be able to leave this tree. Bruh, you just jump off anyway. Okay. Oh, this big boulder is blocking the path. Okay. Watch out! Whoa, pinecone? Huh? Nothing better than my explosive pine cones when something big needs to be destroyed. Okay, one saved, one more to go. Yeah, you could have warned us about the pine cone. Could have exploded in our faces and destroyed us all. Hey, you! Help me get down! Are you just gonna jump off like everyone else anyways? I don't think there's a point of saving you. Boing. 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 What's going on here? Oop. Oop. Oh. There was a way to hook. Didn't even hook. Boing. 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 Oh. 1 coin. Is that it? I guess it is. Rich, 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 rich. Ah. Mm-hmm. And then... Yep! Easy. Ooh, that money is tempting. I could just grab that, but I don't want to go all this way. An owl! No, come back! I don't know you, but you saved me. Thank you. I want that owl back. No! That cute owl. Go to the meeting point. The place we saw the guy earlier? Or do we just keep going? Oh, there we go. Okay. The crew is back. Let's go back to the village. Wah! Uh-oh. The robot's still here! What can we do? I have an idea. Hey, you! That me? Thanks for helping us. Do you mind doing one more last thing for us? Here, just kick that. Oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Pissed. What? They seem to be useful. Maybe they can help us, like full-time? Huh. I don't know. We don't know them or their motives. Maybe we can test them, see what they really, those words, see what they can really do? Okay. Hey, you seem eager to help. You might be interested in our organization? Meet us at the club. Where all the ladies are at. Oh! Now I'm interested. Do 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 do. Oh wait. What's up here? Boing, boing, boing. Woohoo! Embrace a better world. I don't know, something fishy. I wanna kick this thing. 3-pointer. Thank you. What is this, an elevator? I need a key card. Well, fuck you, I guess. The one thing I don't have. And now we kick the can. Yes, we do. Hello? The club's bouncer told me I wasn't cool enough to enter. That's mean. He's right, though. What a mean world we're living in! You're cool. No, you are cool! Good thing I had options. Is that an NES? I wanna play! Hey. If you put some grated cheese on your pasta, do the dishes right after your dinner! Otherwise, the cheese is going to get solid and stick to your pasta dish. And you don't want that. Okay. What is with that guy? I don't know what his deal is. Whee! Oh, what's inside this house? I do wonder what the mailboxes are for. Yeah, I should know. I am a mailman, so it's not like they can resist me. Sorry, I'm a bit busy. I'm trying to finish a track for my next album. It's almost done. Oh wait, do you want to help me? Sure. Nice. Let me set it up. Okay. Okay, it's ready. You have to kick this horn at the right time, when the red circle overlaps the yellow rectangle, alright? Alright. Got it. That's not it. Wanna give it another try? Sure. Ha! Fuck. I've been playing Rhythm Heaven recently. I should be able to do this. Huh. Got it! Perfect. That was great! Wait, let me edit that. Done. It's truly a masterpiece. Here, take a listen. Whoa. Oh, that's my part. That's my part. So what do you think? Your part really adds something to the mix. It's good. Yeah, I know. Anyway, thanks for helping me. Here, consider this your royalties.
Flower hat.
Flower hat. I will wear the flower hat. Oh, he can change color too. This one's a good color. Ooh. No. Uh-huh. 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 Mary had a little lamb. Her teeth were white as snow. Yippee! What instrument do you play? Guitar? Piano? Nah, I play Pikuniku. Man, I like this one. I like that house. Oh wait, speaking of, we were talking about the mailbox earlier. Ah! The mailbox earlier? What does the mailbox even do? Long legs piano. There's gotta be something, right? Maybe if I change my flower. You bird. Oh no, come back! I just wanna talk. Alright, I think there was a bit more upstairs though. Let's check right here. Nope, there's nothing up there. Just the top of the house. Whoa. Can I pick up that coin? I want that coin. Hello. Do you want to enter the Sunshine Club? Yes? Okay. Let me analyze your style first. Please remain still. Don't move. No, I want to move. I'm moving. Don't move. I'm computing. Don't move. Cool. Computing hard. Don't move. Cool. It seems you don't have enough style to enter this club. Come back when you get some. Well, okay. It's swaggy. How do I do that? What if I move, huh? No. Okay. Fuck. I thought that would work. Let me in! I'm gonna make you move. Move away. Go this way. Go this way. I mean, not that it's gonna make a difference. Am I breaking his leg? I think I'm breaking his leg. Oops. I can't leave. Help. Help. I can't leave. I almost broke the game. Have you seen the Dance King at the club? He's got some tight moves. I wish I could dance like that. Well, we'll see about that soon. But how are we supposed to get swaggy? More clothes? Maybe. Hey, I think something wrong with my toaster. Can you check? Okay. Ah, toast. The, flying toast? Huh. What? Who dares wake me from my slumber? The perpetrator shall be punished. Okay, something is definitely wrong. Enter Toastopia. How do I do that? Are you ready to face Toastopia? Yes. Then the challenge shall begin. Where's the butter? Inside his mouth. Get swaggy. Thou have roused me from my slumber. Thou shalt perish. Find your way to Toastopia. How do we get swaggy, though? I just don't touch that, right? Basic Mario platforming. Okay. Nice. We're doing good. Thou may be strong, but my children will overcome you. Oh, those were your children? Damn. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cool. Alright. What the fuck? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Ah! Damn it. Toast. Timing is a bit weird on this one. Okay. That's for when it goes down. All right. What's down there? Cool. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, jeez. Uh-huh. 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 Perfect. Enough! Children, unleash your rage! Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I should probably keep going. See ya! See ya! I mean, see ya! See ya! See ya! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Are you kidding me? No, 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 don't get toasted. Thank you for the advice. Off we go. Just wait for them. How about we just wait over here for a second? Let them come down. Yes. 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 Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! They can push boxes too? What the fuck? Oh no, I'm trapped. Oh, I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, we continue. We we just need to not waste so much time. Oh god, we're wasting so much time. Would you look at the time? All the time that we're wasting? Okay. No time to waste. We just keep going. Oh, but the box, though! We need to reset the box! I can't do this without the box! I bet you there's an exploit. There's gotta be an exploit somewhere. Fine. Wait, but we can't. Oh my god. Did I soft reset myself? I may have trapped myself. Unless there's a way to do it without the box. So dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, can I save? Yes. I think we'll have to save and come right back in, because, they pushed my box. I couldn't get out of there without the box. Alright, into the toast. Yes, I shall go into Toastopia. Use your parish, etc., etc. Ah, we know our way around Toastopia. Easy, easy. Oh shit. That was the easy part. Alright, I mean, whatever you say. Oh, the toasters themselves don't remove. I guess it's just the toast. Oh! Oops! Huh? Why can't I move? Go! Keep going. Thank you. Ah! Oh, just me being dumb, don't worry. And then it goes down! And continue. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait. Not right. Wait. Wait, and go! Oh, I like that the toast goes into neighboring toasters. Yeah, like a different house. Alright, now we know what to do. Let's not soft lock ourselves. Alright, move quickly before the mini baby toasters come around. Oh. Jump. Oh no. Oh no. Don't touch. Don't you dare touch my box. Don't you dare. And move quicker. I know, it seems like I suck. Maybe I actually do suck. I will move this to the right. Please, let me go. Thank you. Okay, honestly, I didn't think you'd get this far. I must say, your determination impresses me. So maybe you woke me up for a good reason? I don't know. I didn't expect a visitor. I didn't set up anything. I don't have tea. I don't have music. So now, this is just the two of us, I guess? Stuck here forever? Make yourself comfortable. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, what have you done? Oh no, he wasn't even gonna hurt us at the end. We were just gonna stay there forever. Oh man. Huh. I guess I won't be eating toast for a while. Yeah. So, got a way to get into the club? No? Okay. How do we get swaggy? What is the clue to get swaggy? Oh. The shop? Was there a shop? I didn't see a shop earlier. Maybe there's like something hidden here that we could take advantage of. Oh my god, I don't have a lamp. Above the club. Oh, there was a shop above the club? Check. Boing. Boing. Ooh, there's a trophy though. You found a trophy! The demonic toast. That's his name? Oh, right here. Right. I forgot about that. If I did see it at all. Ooh. I don't really know why Sunshine Incorporated wants to cut down the trees, but they throw money at us every time we come. So I thought maybe I should open a shop. And here I am. The mighty merchant. Nobody comes though. They're too busy dancing at the club. How do I be swaggy though? I need to learn how to be swaggy. You want to buy these glasses? I don't know what they do, but they sure do look weird. No. How about this one? You want to buy these cool glasses? Yes.
Sunglasses.
Sunglasses. All right. Now we just need to go into the classes. We need to go to the club looking cool with glasses. Hell yeah. Honestly, I look cooler with the flower thing, but hey, if this will get us through. Do you want to enter the Sunshine Club? Yes. Okay, let me analyze your style first. Please remain still. I'm computing, don't move. Computing hard, don't move. Any day now, sir, any day. Ah, I see. You opted for a chic, minimal look. You can come in. I mean, don't get me wrong, darling. This trend is so last year, but you seem a bit desperate. Please come in. Oh, he's letting me in out of pity. God damn it. Hey, we're here. You're in the Sunshine Club. Sunshine Incorporated built this club in our town to make our lives happier. But now they're cutting down our trees. And everybody's too busy dancing to do something about it. You seem to be on our side, but we have to be sure. Yeah, we don't know where you're from. You could be a spy as far as we know. Or worse, a mutual cognitive illusion. The point is, we need proof that you're with us. You see that robot over there? Which one? Oh, the one up there? It's the self-proclaimed dance king of the club. No one has ever dared challenge it to a dance battle. If you're with us, you should have no problem beating it in a dance battle. Yeah! Crush him! We're watching you. Okay. I will do the thing you said. But before that, what is in this bar? Maybe there's something worthy. Never mind, I just destroyed the entire, bar. Well then. It's me, the king of this dance floor. Did you come here to battle me? Yeah. Ha 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 ha. You do not stand a chance. Let's do this. How are we gonna do this? What's the plan here? Beat the robot in a dance battle.
1, 2, 3,
Oh.
4.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, X B Y A A X A A X. Wow, I like the funky groove here. We A X B A X B Y A X. X Y X X X X X X X X X X X Y X X Y X X X B X X X A X X A B X B X B X B X B X B X B X B X B B X B. Shit. Did I win? That was so awkward at the end. 64%. 88%. I passed the class. I could probably do better, but I don't know. Damn, you got some moves. Can I do it again? I need to perfect it. I don't want to. Oh man, I want to try again. We can see you're not afraid to beat the robots. Take this. You'll know what to do with it. A magnetic card. A Metro card. Broken robot, can we do that again? I needed to get 100%. 88's not good enough. At least to my Asian parents. Maybe if we go back into the club again? They gotta let me do that again, right? Come on, dance for me! Dance for me! Dance! Dance! Dance, goddammit, dance! Fine. Fine. I'll be satisfied with an 88. At least I passed the class. During my college days, getting anything above a 70 was a miracle. So magnetic card. Wait, but I could have just gone there anyway, right? Yeah. Oh, wait a second. What am I meant to do here? The big base is the center of our village. Sometimes we gather around it at night and scratch it gently. Some say it brings good luck, but I don't know about that. I always get splinters. Cool. I'll just draw. He looks like his placement here looks like he's like a god, so we'll just. Oops. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Perfect. Wow! That drawing you made, it's special. What did you want to say, huh? That it's not good? Is that what you say? Is that what you're gonna say, huh? Is that what you're gonna say? It's not special? Okay, I'm going in the elevator. You better not follow me. Where are we even going? Ooh, metro! It actually is a metro. Oh, hello, stranger! And welcome to El Bungo. What? Nobody calls it El Bungo. But it's a bunker. No, it's not the word. No, it's not the word. It doesn't exist. Sounds cool, though. Yeah, no. In fact, we're in the old metro station. We weren't born yet, but I heard it was Sunshine Incorporated's very... Let me try that again. But I heard it was Sunshine Incorporated's very first project. They wanted to connect the whole island, but it got canceled, and they rerouted all the power to their headquarters. And it has been abandoned since then. But we needed somewhere safe to plan our missions, a place where robots wouldn't come. So we established our base here. Follow us, we'll show you. Yay, I do like me some trains. Follow the rebels. Doot, 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 doot. Ooh, the heart of El Bungo. Oh, come on. It's not a bunker. Don't call it El Bunko. El Bunko. So, this is the main room where we get together. Behind me, you'll find some beds in case we need to rest. You guys didn't sleep? Boom, 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 boom. And this is our briefing room, where we plan our mission. We have to be super prepared before going to the field, otherwise the mission could be a complete failure. Yeah, like getting stuck on top of trees. Moving on. Are we actually going to use it though? Upstairs, you'll find the computer room, because it's always cool to have computers in a secret base. And we have a pinball, and we have pinball on them. Yeah, but no time to play. We have our next mission soon. Soon? Ah, we should start from the beginning. You may have heard about Sunshine Incorporated, the big company that gives free money to everyone. Well, it's not that simple. Mr. Sunshine claims he helps the villages get rid of their junk, but he actually picks up essential resources from every region. And the whole money thing is just a ploy to divert the attention from what his robots are doing. So no one's complaining. We don't even know why he needs all this stuff. What we know at the moment is, if we let him take everything, all the villages will soon be gone. In a day or two, they'll be done cutting all the surrounding trees. Next step for them will be to cut down the actual village. We live in these trees! Our goal is to stop Sunshine Incorporated from whatever they're doing. We'll start by eliminating this big robot in our forest. Talk to us if you want to know the details. Alright, that's cool. Look at that. I think we just drew that pretty quickly. Ooh, he's got the bombs. What if I kick the bombs? It would be greatly appreciated if you could stop kicking me. No, I feel like kicking people. Why not? Why shouldn't I kick people? It is my God-given right. How do we get up there? I want to get those boxes. Up. Do you talk? I think it's pretty cool. Ooh, a present. The resistance. Is that what this game is about? Resisting? There's gotta be some thematic approach to this game. To this very simple and silly game. You said you had beds as well too, right? Why? Ooh. Is there anything cool here? Like, can I kick the clock? Can I kick the lights? Is that it? There's gotta be something cool here, right? Surely. Yeah, but I think for now, what's time? Yeah, I think we'll stop the game here. Oh, my neck! Oh, my neck! My mouth! My neck! My back! My crack! Oh, today was pretty fun. I like this game so far. It's like quaint, you know? The details, like, it's simple, but it's like enough detail, enough quirks around this world that makes you kind of fall in love with it, you know? Also, whoever's made the music for this, they are really good. It's just like so dinky, but there's a lot of like complexity, and the way how they remix the songs, I enjoy that too. Yeah, let's get back here. I also need to close the game on my end. Closing. I might have to buy this. Oh yeah, I like it so far. I mean, I'm still getting my controls confused because I've been playing a lot of Pikuniku recently. So, wait, have we... Oh, no, never mind. I thought I forgot to change the category back to Pikuniku from Mario Kart. But I did. Good thing. I've been playing Pikuniku a lot, so all the controls, I don't know, you find me misinputting on my controller, but it's because I'm still reflexing with the Pokopia jump control, which is R instead of B, which is this game. And then there's like other games too. Trying to make sense of one or the other is always so difficult, but like no big problem. It's just I gotta stop. Muscle memory, exactly. Pikuniku is nice though. I've always wondered, like, what is the game behind that GIF meme? Because it's like always the little guy dancing, right? Didn't think we'd be in a resistance now. I didn't think we'd be rebelling against a bigger cause. Can you remap the buttons? Actually, let me check. I don't know. I don't think so. They do give you instructions on how to play. Like, they even show it. But maybe you're allowed to? I don't think it's gonna help because now I'm used to the controls for Pikuniku. And it's not even a big deal if I miss input. Let's see. Controls. Uh-oh. Piku. No, it doesn't look like they'll let you like change the buttons. Oh well. You don't really die in the game at least, yeah. If it was a game like Breath of the Wild, you if you misinput or you don't press the correct button in the middle of a fight, high chance you'll probably die. So my mind is always like, okay, I know how to play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. With lower stakes games like Pokopia or like Pikuniku. With Pokopia, you're just maybe losing a few seconds that you want to min max, but I don't think we're that crazy with time. And with Pikuniku, there's like no consequences at all. Maybe worst case, you'll like fall off a platform that was higher up, so you'll have to climb up again. But other than that, not really. I think you're pretty much safe. Damn. But yeah, I love it. I love it. Can't wait till we come back to it again. I almost didn't even stream to play this game because it was supposed to be in the morning. I've been kind of like not been rising on time, but I should be doing that. But yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. I think we will actually wrap up right now. I wonder if there's anyone I can raid right now. I wonder if there's someone I know. Is anyone live? Anyone I know that's live? I don't want to hear myself. Deep, 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 deep. I wonder if anyone's playing Pikuniku right now that we can crash into. Pikuniku, Piku. Pikuniku, Piku. There's a Pikuniku online. The heck is that one? I see. There is somebody else playing Pikuniku. But I think I'll pass over on that. There's gotta be someone. Dup, 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 dup. Beep, 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 beep. Go to bed early tonight then. Yes! Finally, I'll go to bed early, and I'll wake up early, and I'll actually get to the stream on time. Ba-doop, boop, doop, boop, doop, boop. Yeah, the only people playing Pikuniku right now, it's me and this other person named Harushi. Oh, yo, hello. Astro, how ya doing? How ya doing? Yeah, you caught me at the end of the stream, but man, I think we were playing Pikuniku. It was so fun. I like it. I love the little quirkiness of the game. Have you ever played this game before? It's quite good. catch everybody at the end of their streams. Yeah, you just gotta find a schedule to focus on, and hopefully you can catch them before they end. I have not. I mean, I think I don't know how far into the game we are because I've never played it before, but we're pretty far. Can't say where. Is it halfway? I don't even think so. I feel like the game will just keep going on for a while. But yeah, we're pretty far in. We dance battled a robot. We won first try. We broke a big bird's 2 children eggs, and we had to get the children back at some point. We pushed a spider over a lake, and we made it make a bridge. But it took me like 30 minutes to figure that out. Yeah. You are very bouncy. Am I? Am I bouncy? I'm actually kind of far away from the camera. And went to Tostopia or whatever it was called. Yeah. I don't even know what was going on there. It was quite a feat. Oh, maybe there's someone playing Mario Kart World live. I want to see. Ooh. Maybe there's a VTuber playing Mario Kart that we can raid. I have to check it out then, yeah. I just realized that might have been a big spoiler just to say it out like that. It is pretty interesting. I kind of like it. I really like it. I really, really like it. Hmm. Doop boop doop boop doop boop. Even the music. I gotta look up who made the music because it's so nice. I'll probably forget it. Well, it's not even like barely even a suggestion, but I would highly recommend it. It's pretty daint, and it's very minimal. I like the minimal style of it. It doesn't really hurt the eyes. You don't have to worry about focusing on a lot of details. But yeah, you know what? I think I'll just do a quick end. I don't really want to find anyone to raid at the moment. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching me play Pikuniku, as well as the new Mario Kart Knockout Tour update. Kind of looks like Dumb Ways to Die. Exactly. It kind of feels like Dumb Ways to Die, doesn't it? I totally forgot that was a thing. Didn't Dumb Ways to Die have its own game? Like a mobile game? Thank you for streaming. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Good to have people come around. I don't even know. I'm in a debate whether if I should stream during these times or should I stream during the mornings. Either way, I think it's about the same. But me streaming at this time of the day is not normal. This is not my normal days. It's usually in the mornings. So if you want to catch me in the mornings. Yeah, I do. And they also had like a sequel, didn't it? Both of them in mobile. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Take a toast out with a fork. Do your own electrical work. Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. And even now I still remember parts of the song. But that's not how it starts, doesn't it? It's like fire, set fire to your hair, poke a stick at a grizzly bear, eat medicine that's out of date, use your private parts as piranha pay. Oi, 3 stream streak, hey yo. Yeah, I loved it. I loved that that song and game back when it was really popular. And that was during the time when I was traveling outside of the US. So I don't know. That's just kind of like the moment it becomes like a brain worm in my head, that's the only thing I can think of for like a year. There were a lot of like very small brain worms I had during my time, my 5 years of exile. But it was so, those are like, I don't know. I don't like those 5 years, but those 5 years gave me a lot of gems that I don't think I would have discovered if I stayed in the US. What other verses were there? The one that starts with the fire in your hair, the one that starts with the toast out with a fork. Oh man, now you got me to find the lyrics of that song. Dumb ways to die lyrics. And then later on, someone made a Minecraft parody to that. I didn't memorize that one because it felt like, come on. Verse 3. Invite a psycho killer inside. Scratch a drug dealer's brand new ride. Take your helmet off in outer space. Use your clothes dryer as a hiding place. Oh, that one. I don't think I understood the drug dealer one as a kid. Probably because I didn't know what a drug dealer was early on. There's a parody. There were a ton of parodies. Back then, there were like Minecraft parodies. I can't think of anything else. That's the only one I know. But I knew there were people who were trying to um take advantage of the popularity of the song. So and like also Minecraft music parodies. I mean, come on. There's so many Minecraft music parodies. Keep a rattlesnake as a pet. Sell both your kidneys on the internet. Eat a tube of super glue. I wonder what this red button do. Dress up like a moose during hunting season. Disturb a nest of wasps for no good reason. Stand on the edge of a train station platform. Drive around the boom gates at a level crossing. Run around the tracks between platforms. They may not rhyme, but they might possibly. What was weird too is the outro of that song was "Be safe around trains, a message from Metro." But they started with like generic ways you can die, and only at the end of that song they started talking about, oh, like this is about trains. But why didn't they just make the entire song about trains then? If that was like Metro's whole thing. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. It was aimed at kids, I guess. I mean, like, it doesn't have to be about generic death, right? Like, if it's Metro, then Metro should be like, the entire song should be about trains and how to avoid them and not die around trains. Or just maybe they didn't have enough ideas for trains, but they had like enough ideas for like, okay, let's expand the circle beyond trains. And what are some things that would actually kill you in general? And then they're like, okay, well, we've got we've got toasters, we've got planes, we've got drug dealers. Is it? Would you say it was for kids? It feels like a lot of the topics they chose didn't really. I don't know if you would want to show that to kids. Maybe like older teenagers you'd have to show. I don't know about children. It did look like it was for children, but I would not show this to like my, I don't know, 5-year-old. Because how do I explain to my kid what a drug dealer is? Or like what, like, using your private parts as bait? I don't know if I want to get into that discussion. Mm-mm-mm. Be safe around trains. A message from Metro. Yeah, but Minecraft parodies, man. Minecraft parodies. I know I learned about the Minecraft parodies before the actual original songs they were based off of, which is sad. Do 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 creeper. Oh man. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. I was so obsessed with that as a kid. And what was that other? It was a TNT. I think it replaced Dynamite. But I learned about the Minecraft parody TNT first, and then I heard the original song from the Easter egg movie with the CGI bunny in Hollywood. Like he was doing an audition on the drums, and he was doing it to Dynamite. And there was Viva La Vida. I actually knew the original song to that before I heard the Minecraft parody, but I just preferred the original over the actual like parody. So I never bothered to memorize that one. That one to me felt a bit like okay. Now we're getting to a territory that just seems kind of cringe. So let's just listen to the original Viva La Vida. I hear Jerusalem bells ringing, Roman cavalry choirs singing. Be my mirror, my sword, my shield, my missionaries in the foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, St. Peter would never call my name, never an honest word. That was when I ruled the world. Why can't you come to Mecca? Man. No, this is a Christian only song. I think the only reason why my mom would let me listen to Viva La Vida was because it talks about like Saint Peter, so she assumed it was like a Christian based song. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if that is the basis of the song, but it's like, oh, Saint Peter, I guess it's Christian enough. Hmm. But whatever they were referencing, I never researched, but it sounded epic from the minimal storytelling it gave. Yeah, like the 2000s or the 2010s were very much a different time. It was so different. Like a little over a decade ago, but kind of different. I know. What was that? I don't know a lot of the mainstream songs. Only the mainstream songs that were popular back in like 2005, 2010, because that's when I left out of my U.S. exile and started traveling for a while. Uh, what was that? I'm thinking. No, not Usher. Fuck, I can't. Uh, Moves like Jagger. That's the song. I know that song, but that was like I don't know what year that came out, but I think that was like a 2000 song. I know that one. I know you try to make me try to control you. Kiss me till you're drunk, and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I got the moves like Jagger. I got the moves like Jagger. Man. I was really stuck during the early 2000s song because no one really like listened to the modern songs when I like during my exile, especially with the people I was with. We were all kind of stuck in a different era. I don't think I ever paid attention to the words of that song. I know there was kissing in that song. There was what other weird concepts did I learn as a child from that song? Uh Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you. It's like, why would you kiss someone while you're drunk? You can only, it's either you're kissing or you're being drunk. You can't do both. At least that's what my kid mind thought. It's like, why would you do both? I've never drinking alcohol before. Uh, Trying to think of another. Ye Olde song. I think back in the day, I only knew like internet comedy songs. Does anyone know like Rhett and Link when they did like those epic rap battles between each other? Or Julian Smith like with Carphone or iPhone 3GS? Does anyone know that one? I feel like other than people I talk to on the internet or like they're just people I would see in the comments of like Julian Smith, no one really knows who Julian Smith is, and it pisses me off. No, you don't know either. It's like they were the peak of my childhood comedy. They were the ones who shaped how I do like do comedy and stuff. But man, Julian Smith, like he was like a big guy at the time. It was him, Rhett and Link, Ray William Johnson, the ERB guys, the Epic Rap Battles, people. Who else was there? I Justine. Who else? Next stream, can we watch them? Oh, I would want to, but there's songs. I like I don't know if I can play copyrighted songs. I'll have to like maybe not make a VOD of it and we'll watch it next time. We might have to. Rap battles, yeah. Oh my god. Like rap battles, they kind of make videos every once in a while, like once on in a blue moon, but it's like really rare. They were so into it back in the day. I was heavily engrossed into watching Minecraft videos, so I don't know a lot. Yeah, I definitely got to show you guys Rhett and Link and Julian Smith because oh my god, they were most of them were just comedy songs. So it's like it's not even anything substantial. But I remember Julian Smith. There was one song called "Buffering." It's him. I think it was him sort of complaining about how long YouTube would take to buffer in a very like romantic style. That was funny. I don't remember how the lyrics go. When you're buffering tonight, you're buffering tonight. You say there's no connection, and you must be right, 'cause we're buffering tonight. Now I know that I just found you, but I've never been so sure. You make me laugh until I cry like nothing has before. Yeah, that's the song, but it's just like it sounds so solemn. It's not. You think it's not like you think it's something serious, right? If you didn't understand English and you heard the way how it just sounds like a love song. But it's just him complaining about YouTube buffering so much, especially back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I gotta get this out of my system because every time I talk about this, it's like, okay, I talk about this thing that no one else knows. Everyone says no, and then I'm like, well, shit. Now I can't really sing it to them because it's gonna be awkward. Because even if I sing it to them, they won't know. Tobuscus. Does anyone know Tobuscus? He was a big one back in the day. He did that one parody song where it's like I made this song just to depress you. What year was it? I remember watching it like 2006, 2007, 8, 9. It's like around that time. That's when I would watch it. Wait, how did that one go? Tobuscus, I made this song. Oh, it's called It's called Viral Song. Anywhere I would follow you. I made this song just to depress you. No, not Viral Song. It's oh no, it's called the Depression Song. But it's like nearly nothing to do with depression. I wrote this song just to depress you. When this song is done, you'll need a tissue. You could have smiled, didn't want you to. I wrote this song just to depress you. And now you're starting to bawl. But you wish you were dead for no reason at all. But why keep playing this song if it makes you so sad that you can't turn it off? What a name. Yeah. Depressing song. Like it was him. Oh, Annoying Orange. Like at least you could have you've heard of the Annoying Orange. That one was like a big one as I was learning what YouTube was back in the day. I can't remember the original lyrics to the song. Yeah, how does the original lyrics go? Uh, da-na-na. I don't remember either. I think I had it before I started singing that song, and now I don't remember. Na, 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 na. What's the actual song? Oh, say something. Breaking up. No, say something. Giving up on you. I think that's how it goes. And then I don't remember the rest. Yeah, say something, I'm giving up on you. I'll be the one if you want me to. Anywhere I would follow you. To say something, I'm giving up on you. It's crazy how the parody is like, I don't know, rhythmically, it kind of makes sense. Thematically, it's funny enough to stick in your brain, but like, yeah, it just triumphs over the original song for me. I remember tried singing "Say Something," like the actual original song in a talent show, or was an audition to a talent show. Don't know why. Probably there's a reason why I don't remember. God, if I like, I'm gonna have to post this on as a VOD on YouTube later. If YouTube gives me a copyright of something, like copyright problems because of this, my God, I like, hey, at least I'm good at singing. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Ooh! Ah, my lips. The model. It has no ooh. When I do ooh, my lips just close. Ah, oh, ooh. Oh man, the more I've used this model, the more I can feel there were some limitations. And it's probably the reason why it was as cheap as it was. But even then, it's like, give me an ooh. I can't. Maybe this is why I need VBridger. There's not enough nuance I can do with just VTube Studio by itself. Ooh, 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 ooh. Maybe that's the ooh, ooh. Oh, ooh. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't care. Not that anyone really cares. Like, have you seen the really expensive models with from the bigger creators? They just the entire makeup of how the whatever they're using tracks their face to translate to their face. It feels so freaking accurate. It looks so fluid. It looks like I'm actually looking at a face. Meanwhile, I have like, okay, they're like, it's like them. They have full 360 rotation. I just have 9 directions. I just have 8 directions on the controller because they needed to limit how much I could do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like this. I like what I have right now. But like to have like so much more control over your face, maybe I do need V-Bridger. Maybe I should try. Maybe I should try getting more articulation into my face to be able to puppeteer with my face. I follow some riggers on Twitter, and it's insane what they can do. Yeah, I'm kind of daunted. I've always thought about maybe I should make my own model, but then you see the examples that they give on Twitter, and there's so many points to the models that that they need to add in order to make it move in a more dynamic or in a more detailed way. I just think, nah, I'll pass. I'll pass. V-Bridger is very cool. I have it for my model. That's cool. I've thought about it, but I think like PC kind of chugs already. Just opening the base stuff that I need to open anyways with like OBS, VTS. Sometimes if I'm doing collabs, opening Discord. I have a streamer bot. I've got some like a few other stuff, like really small things, but it's already chugging when I do that. It chugs a bit more when I'm playing a PC game, and it's gonna chug more when I'm playing a PC game while I'm playing while I have Discord open. If it chugs already, then maybe not. Yeah, I like it's so strange because I think I have an okay PC. It's like not that bad. It's not the best, but it should be able to deal with everything well. I feel like the choke point is because it's a Windows computer, and whatever Windows is doing behind the scenes of my own PC, that's probably the reason why it's taking so much of the power. So that's why you're always offline when you stream. How do you mean? What do you mean by offline when I'm streaming? I'm online when I'm streaming. That's why I'm online on the internet. You need to redo the thermal paste and delete Copilot. I don't know how. Like, there's tutorials on how to do it, and I've done the directions, but it keeps popping up again. I think I need to do some macro that automatically deletes it. But if I remember correctly, there are some functions Microsoft can't do if Copilot isn't there. So it's either you have Copilot or you just wreck your computer. On Discord. Oh, no, I just have it offline constantly. I don't have it online all the time. Boo, yeah, boo, Microsoft, boo. This is why so many people are starting to move to Linux right now. Microsoft is starting to dip while Linux is like slowly rising up. I've been seriously considering trying to do Linux, but you know, a lot of tutorials out there that help set up for stream, they're usually for Windows, and Linux is like there's a few things it cannot support, so that's why I'm still iffy on whether if I should or not. But I am planning to pull out a laptop that I have that I barely use. That one already has Microsoft Windows. I'm thinking about turning that into a Linux machine and just to test, see if Linux is good enough to use. But right now I'm in choice paralysis on whether I should use certain distros. I don't know which distros to use. Not yet. I'm a Mac girly. Oh, I used to use Mac too. Back when I started my US exile, my dad bought me a MacBook with what money I don't know, but it was a big 15-inch MacBook laptop, 2012 MacBook Pro laptop, and it went on for quite a while. We bought it in 2012, and I had that laptop until what year was that? Until 2021, I believe. So I've had that laptop for like 9 years. It was pretty good. And then it started chugging. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just replace it with a 13-inch MacBook Pro laptop that's of its year. And then after a while, I just traded that with my dad, and then he bought me a new laptop. It's a new 16-inch. What's it? It's an HP laptop, but I don't use it that often because I'm using my PC more. I'm a Windows boy. Mac is bleh. I don't understand the UI. Oh yeah, I think it's also the opposite for people who know how to use MacBook. They don't know how to use Windows. I think that's sort of the case with my dad. Anytime, yeah, and like it's weird because he's a computer science dude. because he uses the MacBook more, or like the Apple products a lot more. He's an Apple guy. But anytime we have to use Windows, he kind of knows the basics. Like as most people would know, they know he knows the basics of Microsoft, Windows 11, Windows 10. But if there's anything more complicated, I kind of have to help him as a consult every once in a while. But for me, I kind of started off as a Mac guy because of my dad, and then I realized, oh, there's more to this world than Apple products. So I started using, other things like the PC that I'm using to stream right now. I built that myself. It was a custom built PC with Microsoft 10. It started off as Microsoft 10. Um, and then, everything else ever since then, I've been using anything but Apple. I still have an iPhone though, because I actually prefer iPhones over Android phones. I don't know. It just feels I feel at home whenever I use any phones with the iPhone, but everything else is fine. I'm very flexible. I do have a secondary, which is an Android. So I technically have two phones, but I prefer iPhone in terms of just phone. Yeah. Yeah, my laptop lasts like 6 to 8 years at least. Yeah, I think that's for me, that's what I see in terms of trade-off. The MacBooks at least kind of like last for a bit while. Meanwhile, the laptops, because there's so many different things they have to take account of, they kind of cheap out on some of the parts and then it just doesn't last that long. Unless it's one of those customizable laptops or PCs, then you can just swap out all the components whenever you want. UI things like opposite in Windows versus Mac, yeah. I had to use Macs while in trade school and I died because I couldn't understand it. I already struggled with the content. I don't want to struggle with the UI. I use an iPhone and iPad. Same. I tried different phones though, and it just doesn't click. Yeah, I think there's some smoothness with the iPhone. Like obviously there's some flaws to it. There's every once in a while there's like bugs with the system, like the core system itself. But just the way how they handle the UI and how smooth it feels most of the time, I usually go with iPhone. Because with an Android, even if it has a better spec, just the UI is it takes a while for it to respond. Even the higher end ones, for me at least. Uh, so I could never really get used to Android UI. All of the Apple products, yeah. I kind of do wish all of the products I had could just work seamlessly. The one thing I miss with having all Apple products is that if I copy something on my iPhone and if it's on the same account with my MacBook, then I can whatever I copied on my iPhone is copied on my MacBook as well. So that all I have to do on my MacBook, if I want to paste that thing I copied, is just paste, and it'll show up on my MacBook. I love that. And AirDrop is the best. That is really good as well. Obviously, there's like replacements that you can do with like Windows or Android or whatever, but AirDrop is just super intuitive. It's not that difficult for the average person to understand. Yeah, so awesome. It is great. Yeah, and like most of the friends that I have, they also use iPhones as well. So it's like I guess it's either or. But that's kind of also how I like justify having two phones, one of them being an iPhone, one of them being an Android. Because I like it when I have versatility. So I have two ways to be able to transfer files. If you need to do it via AirDrop, hey, I have my iPhone. We can use that. If you have an Android, then like I could still use my iPhone. Android is also an option as well, but with multi-platform, any like cross-platform stuff to transfer files, there are third-party apps you can use. I've used Local Send. I remember that's the name. Is that Local Send? Local Send. Send. Local Send. Yeah. Local Send is a alternative to AirDrop, and you can use that in any device. But it's probably not as good as AirDrop because AirDrop is just like more quicker. I use Discord for that. True. That is true. Sometimes I don't even like transfer files to other people with AirDrop. I'm like, I could just do that with Discord. I just need to send it to other people. Yeah, I agree with that. That one, I don't know. Just Discord is a lot more simpler to just transfer. Yeah. I even have like private servers for myself that if I need to store some files or there's like links that I need to save, it's like it's not intuitive to save a link anywhere else. Like I could do it with note apps probably, but I need to like dig through my notes in order to find them. So it's a lot easier to find if I were to put it on my private server and put it in different channels. And each channel is like, okay, this is the type of thing that you need to save. Here's the channel for links. Here's the channel for like story ideas. Here's a link for video ideas, like, so on and so forth. Private server for the emotes. That's not a bad idea. Don't you need to boost a server in order to do emotes though? Or is that something you can do if you have Nitro? Because if that's the case, that is not a bad idea. Stickers. No, emojis. Yeah, you need Nitro, but you don't need to boost your server in order to get emojis, right? Wait, let me test that with my private. Okay. Oh! 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 That's not a bad idea. I gotta take advantage of that because I do have Nitro, but I didn't think you could just make your own emojis in your own private server. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, no, I didn't know. I thought you can only use emojis for servers that you've boosted. But like boosting, if you have Nitro, you get 2 free boosts. And I would do that for like my Yasha stuff, which by the way, if you want to go to my Discord, there's a there's a command you can check on Twitch right here, right now. But yeah, I mainly use that server to do a lot of my Yed related emojis. But if I wanted to do anything other than Yed, I'm like, I could use that server, but it's not gonna be related to me. But I didn't even think about, oh, private servers. I could just use that to make my own personal emojis. Damn, that's a good idea. I need to write that down for next time. You get more slots for boosting. I gotcha. Yeah. I think now that I boosted my own server for Yed stuff, it's like 100 emojis. Wait, let me see the private one, because how much can I put in there? 50. Oh, I mean, that's still pretty good. 50 is a lot. I can't even think of 50 separate emojis I can make. Nitro so I can use it on other people's servers. Yeah. Yeah. Can you do that with basic Nitro? Like not even the $100 Nitro, the other like baseline Nitro. Because baseline is a lot more cheaper. I think it's limited to what you can do, like not as big files you can send to other people. I only have the $100 one just so that I can take full advantage of Nitro. But if it's possible, then I would totally do basic Nitro. I would recommend that. I mean, I'd say that, but Discord's been having some trouble with, oh, you need ID verification in order to use our services. I see you've entered. Yeah, smaller files and lower streaming. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't even use full 1080p 60 frames per second because if I do it at that high of a range, everyone that watches my stream through Discord, there's a chance some of them don't have good enough internet. So for them, it's going to chug a lot. So I usually just keep it at 720p at 30 frames per second anyways. I don't even take advantage of that unless we're recording. If I'm recording somebody else's perspective, then maybe I do need to get it after all. But who knows? I figure 100 nitro is worth more since I boost servers too. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna boost my server too, that would be pretty nice. Yeah. Earlier, I changed it yesterday, so you guys won't see it anymore. But there was a to get into my server, I had a little ARG that you could do in order to get the invite link so that you can join the Discord server. The problem is, since it was a new server I made last month because the last one got nuked, um, eh, everyone who was doing the ARG said it was a little too hard. I think that might be on me. I think I made it a little too hard, but there were some people who actually solved it. People solved it on their own and they went in just fine. But most people were like, yeah, this is not worth it. And I realized maybe if people just wanted to come in to get updates on my content, then why put a wall between them? So I yesterday I took it down and I'm like, yeah, let's just give them the link. It's fine. Too dumb for ARGs. That's no problem. I think I realize maybe putting it in front of a Discord server is too important. So I'll have to not do it for stuff that I think people would want to would need to see in order for them to get into my content. I'll have to just do ARGs for like fun stuff. Like that's not important. You don't really need to go in here, but if you want to do it for the fun of the game, here's an ARG. I got stuck after the first clue. Yeah. Were you, wait a minute. Are you in the server? Are you in the server under a different name? I don't think so. I'm not. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were. I'm like, well, I don't remember you coming in. I didn't make it. Oh, that's good. That's all right. But yeah, if you're trying to go through with the clues, you don't need to anymore. It's open. There's a link. You can get through the link. No need to suffer no more. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doo, doo. Ba-doo, boop, doo, boop, doo, 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 doo. Ah, wow, man, what a journey. And look at you two having me talk about my favorite internet songs and ARGs and better ways to use a Discord and whatnot. This was a productive 1 hour session. Man, there's so many songs I want to show off. I don't know if you guys seen as well, but I sometimes do English to Korean song covers. So it's been on my head, but I wanted to focus more on just actual content. Like I've been wanting to do long form talking about isekai and all that. So I might put the song stuff in the back until I can actually get my footing down. So you'll probably not see me sing songs like as a video for a while. But if I do, and I get a little bit more notoriety, and I get more followers and subscribers and whatnot, then maybe. A whale is gonna die, no matter what you choose, no matter what you do. It's gonna be okay, except in the case you're a whale. A whale is gonna die. That's a Rhett and Link one. What was the context of that song? I don't remember. It was a long, long time ago. Back in my exile days. Dine in or take out, an inconsequential question at a fast food restaurant. So you take it to go, but on the way home. I don't remember the song. It's a little too fast. I meant to walk the dog, but oh well. Yeah. Gotta walk the dog. Do the camel. The only dog walking I know is The yo-yo trick. I used to play with a lot of yo-yos back in my day. Not the ones that you tug and it'll come up. It's the one that'll like you throw down and it won't come up if you tug. You need to like do a little trick in order to get back up. I could do the trick. I knew how to do it, but that was a long time ago. A long gone days. And you're in. I'm in. Yeah. Because corporate. That should tell you everything. Have you guys worked for corporate before? It's fun. It's real fun. I used to work at a restaurant. Won't say the name. I think someone will know by the alternative name, Mother Bread. Working fast food. Oh, geçmiş olsun. That means good luck in Turkish. Or like, I'm sorry for your loss. That kind of feel. Geçmiş olsun. Man, it's I don't know. The last place I worked, would you consider Mother Bread a fast food restaurant? It's like in between. I feel like I should not say the name. It's like it doesn't know what it wants to be. It's in between a fast food restaurant and like it kind of wants to be a like a fancy, quiet-esque restaurant. It's a bit of like it's an in between, which is good, but it's also bad because the pricing doesn't know what it wants to be. The pricing is in between fast food restaurant, it could be cheap, or it could be a high-end restaurant, and it'll just be kind of expensive. But it's in between. The price is in between. So it's like, I don't know if you can justify the price, but kinda? Never had the pleasure of working food service. I would not recommend it. Like, Ash, you are the 1% that maybe the first person I've ever heard who said they enjoyed it, but I don't know if I enjoyed my time there. Working back is definitely better than front. Oh yeah, you were the one of the lucky ones. I had to work at the front. I was more attuned to working at the cashier, but they would never. No, they sent me in the front and the back. I had to work both, and like that was torture. I hated that because like they didn't first like it's like they act like there were not enough people that was working there, but clearly there were enough people working there. But you could have 2 or 3 people working at the front, have maybe like 2 or 3 people working in the kitchen, and then several people working at the back, just like getting things ready, getting the coffee pots out, making sure all the ingredients are, there's enough, and people doing the dishes. But I kind of found myself doing all that except the kitchen work. I did the front desk. I did the coffee rounds. I had to do the dishes. I had to get all the ingredients out. I had to make sure all the bagels were stacked. I had to make sure all the people weren't complaining. I had to clean all the tables. I'm like, am I the only one working here other than the people in the kitchen? Because the people in the kitchen, they're okay, nice people. I kind of blame the managers for setting all this up. Retail might be equally bad to food service. Yeah, I've done grocery stores as well. Those it was not that bad. When it got a bit crowded, that's when it became a bit hard. I just realized maybe I don't like working in front of people. But the people I was working under were pretty good. I think I was the troublemaker. And I just didn't like working at a grocery store. I just do my little thing at the fryer, make the little chippies. Oh, lucky you! Lucky you! I just wish I didn't work into the front where I had to deal with all the people, because there were so many lousy people and a lot of old people. And no problem, no issue with the old people, but the old people were the ones that gave me the biggest trouble. There was one lady who claimed she was a pastor of a church, but she would complain about every single little thing. She would create gossip about one employee to like she would gossip about employee A to employee B, and then the next day she would walk up to employee B and gossip about employee A. I don't like those kind of people. Like if you're gonna talk smack about one person, at least stay consistent. I don't like helping people. Yeah. If I want to help people, I'll do it indirectly. I'll do it without you like talking to me. Just give me the order. I'll make the food for you, and then I'll give it to you, and that'll be it. If you have complained about it, I understand. I'll give you something else, I suppose. But I do not want to deal with your bullshit. Only supervisors and me know how to work it. Yeah. Yeah, I used to work at I think there was a Canadian place I also used to work at, a different location, but it was like Canadian poutine. So I learned how to use the fryer to get the poutine right. And I was like, oh my god, the poutine! I miss the poutine. I really want to eat. I want to eat that poutine again. If I ever go back to that location or like that town I used to live in where I worked there, the only reason why I'll ever go back is for 3 reasons. The people that I used to work at the grocery store, they were nice people. They were nice to me, so I'm going to visit them for sure. There was a Japanese restaurant that was very good, very tasty. I was a regular. They knew me by name, and I would go there to just visit them and get their stuff, and to go to the Canadian poutineery because their poutines are fire. Yeah. I even have a shirt that they gave me because I would work there. They gave me a uniform, and when I left, they're like, "Ah, yeah, you can keep it." I was like, "Oh man, I love that. I love it. I kept the shirt." You know what? No, I think everywhere that I worked, if they had a uniform, I would end up having the uniform by the time I would leave the job for the next job. And you know what? I should probably put them as a collection. I have the uniform for Mother Bread, even though I'm not supposed to. They gave me I got a second uniform, and I may have taken it on my own and just gave them the first set of uniforms, but don't tell them. Add the uniform to your model. Oh no. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will. I actually didn't think about that. I was considering oh, by the way, when I say Mother Bread, I mean Panera. Their food is great. The food is awesome. Just the behind the scenes managers, the people who, you know, take care and like manage everything, they suck. And occasionally the customer service, like especially if you're there during rush hour, it's the quality starts to drop because they need to work on a lot of things. They start to lose track of things, and then like they try to get the orders out, but like, you know, sometimes it's the wrong one, or it gets lost, or like it gets destroyed, you know. I think I have one near me. Yeah. Yeah, but I call them Mother Bread nowadays because I mean, just in case, you never know. Because what I'm thinking, I have an idea in my head. I wanted to make a streamer overlay that's based off of Mother Bread, but I'm gonna be a little passive aggressive with some of the details. Like let's say for example, I make a stinger that goes from one transition to another, but the transition is the logo. It's not going to say the name of the company. It's going to say Mother Bread or whatever. But the tagline to that logo will be your your it's you pick twos and not the thing you choose two or whatever. Or sometimes like it's too expensive. It's not cheap, it's not expensive. Make your choice, Mother Bread. I'll be a little passive aggressive, and maybe one day I will use that overlay and I'll do a little bit of role play, and I'll wear a costume. I'll wear a costume of their uniform and pretend I am a Mother Bread employee, and everyone has to come up and, you know, give their orders. I somehow have to make it. I'm gonna give away the orders. I think there is a game like that. There's a game where like crowd control, where the viewers can type in their order and they can order it in the game. I should get that game. I should probably do that. But yeah, I'm so spiteful of Mother Bread. I need to I need to make an overlay just to call them out. And then later on, I'm gonna go on Twitter. I'm gonna showcase the work I've done, and I'm gonna at Panera directly. It's, hey, have you considered streaming? Have you ever considered streaming? and show them the passive aggressive overlay. I need to do that. I've been sitting in this. I've been sitting on this idea for a while, but I just like did not have the motivation to do it. But I will eventually. I do need to make some mock-up overlays because that's the one thing I do as an artist on VGen. I'm on VGen. I have a VGen code. And I do overlays sometimes. I also do video editing, but I've been doing overlays for a bit longer. And I do need to make some examples and some mock-ups. I've also been experimenting mouse cursors. That's one thing I've been doing. I've been considering this other stinger. I won't say that idea because I don't want someone else to steal it. But yeah, I have a few things up my noggin that needs to be executed. But is it choice paralysis if I'm having a hard time getting the motivation, or maybe procrastination? I think it's procrastination that's stopping me from executing on these ideas. I've seen your overlay for Rev. Oh, yeah. That one, what was the word I was gonna say? Yeah, that one took quite a bit because I've never done like a physical room before. That was the first time I've ever done a physical room. I've only ever done like minimal abstract ideas. Most like, and if it were like a physical location, it would be a bit more abstract than like physical looking. If I ever get like a physical background, I'll probably never make it, though I don't have the money to hire someone to make it for me. I mean, look behind me. All I got is a door and this like generic abstract red to blue background that just moves across the screen. I kind of want a background that reflects the job that I do, and it's gotta be a post office, you know? More executive dysfunction or procrastination. Yeah, that's probably the word. It's harder when you have to fill all of the background details. Yeah, like I am enthusiastic about all the details, but I'm the type of guy who loves to plan things out, get the outline, and get the draft for the idea, but actually going out and executing it, getting and actually doing the work to finish the work, that's the part I stop myself at. And I never go beyond, or like it's hard for me to go over that wall of actually executing the plan that I've been prepping for a while. Yeah. I got too ambitious with my overlays and it cost a lot. Yeah. I think again, I'll probably make my own. I don't think I mean, I do have the money for it, but I don't think it's going to be money well spent. It'll be better if I just make it myself, even if it's something minimal. I have other ideas. I'll probably practice with those. But for the love of the game, yep, I drew and sketched everything, so it wasn't ever not my original idea, though. Yeah, not a bad idea. Packages moving on a conveyor belt. Not a bad idea. Sometimes it's just too hard to get the idea out of your head into the real world. Exactly. And like same thing with like work or like personal projects you want to do yourself. Even me, I'm trying to like get some long form video content down. Right. Earlier I said I was gonna do some like analysis on isekai and stuff like that. I want to do some videos, but every time, like this week, I was supposed to work on it, but I've been like stuck in my ass just trying to even start planning. I just haven't even started. And I've been stuck on this, well, this specific video, I've been stuck for like a few weeks, but to even start making like a proper long form video, I've been stuck at this for like 4 years. I've been trying. And this year will be the year where I break that. I'm gonna actually get into it. And it started with the short form videos. If you've seen any of my shorts or TikToks, like this week and last week, it's been me getting on the pattern of, okay, this is my schedule. I will post these shorts in these days. I'll post these React content in these days, and getting it out, getting it out, getting it out. No stopping. And once I'm done for the week, I'll have like 2 weeks worth of content out, and by the time those 2 weeks are done, I'll start again. So it's like 1 week to do all the videos, like the short stuff, and then the next week to actually do like proper content. My art mama knows that well. I have trouble seeing things in my head, so I have to get her to draw many things for me so that I could see it. Yeah, I don't know. There's even like concepts that I think about that's like, it's hard to explain, and it's harder for me to draw it out. And I got like I don't know, like abstract concepts. It's hard for me to explain. I see. I can't even explain it now because just how do I even explain it? Mm, poke, poke, get to work. Bleats pathetically. That meme. Yeah. I have to like push myself to do it eventually. I know there are people online that market themselves as like a manager that will like help you with planning out content, helping negotiate with contracts or with sponsors, but they also help you with like making sure you get your work done. I don't I've been looking at some of those people for a while. I've even like tried to see if I can negotiate. Hey, maybe if you could like, if I could like hire you to be my manager. But then I also consider, maybe I shouldn't spend that much money for someone to push me to do my work. But maybe I should. It would be like a good money investment, but I don't know. Like investing in a manager, I'm kind of scared. What if this manager doesn't actually work? Like it doesn't help me do the work I need to do, you know? Just let us know if you need a carrot or the stick. I'm a Minecraft pig. I just chug on. I thought about it, but I don't have the money for it. Exactly. I'm like, I do have the money for it, but I wonder if it'll be worth it if I spend it on managers. And like, I don't want to spend too much because like, I know like the good ones, they'll definitely help you, but by God, they cost a lot of money. Could try a short-term contract. Yeah, these managers, they're like, "Oh, for 1 month, we'll pay you like you can pay me like a few $100 and I'll help you with the management." And like those are okay, but I'm also kind of scared to commit. I don't know if I should commit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm also not big enough. I know numbers don't mean anything, but still. Yeah, there's also that too. It's like I could spend my money on you, but like, do you think I'm worthy of being like? Do you think I'm a good enough investment for you to invest in? It's not even just about me. It's about like me investing in them. It's about them investing in me. Am I worth investing, other than me paying you the money? Setting a schedule and having someone crack the whip is helpful. It is. There were other friends that were like, "Oh, let's make a private server where we can motivate each other." But it's hard to do that when you're trying to motivate yourself, like trying to get yourself, your own stuff to get out as well. That's always so difficult. Yeah. So like that's why what's been working with me, with shorts specifically, is that I've set days. These are the days where I need to post certain shorts. These are the days where I post certain clips. These are the days where I make this and that. And then I've been following that schedule. And like I'm gonna commit, make sure that all the stuff comes during these days. And now I need to move on with the longer videos. I need to make the analysis. But I will. You'll see those ever if it ever comes out. They'll come out soon, maybe, or like within a month or 2 months or a year. Next year, it needs to be done someday. Harder to do that for a friend sometimes. Yeah, because we're very lax with each other. Like we want to help each other succeed, but it's a matter of like we don't want to crack the whip too hard. And like we're friends, or like we're not trying to like be strict with each other. That's for teachers to do. That's for like the slave drivers to do. We're not slave drivers to each other. We're friendly. So it's like it's difficult. It is difficult to do with friends. Your shorts have been all over my feed, and I only follow you here. Damn. Follow more people. Get a variety of people, especially in your niche. Get inspiration. I don't know if I'd be the good inspiration though. Mine's I'm still experimenting with what I should be doing. Because the problem is, like even with shorts, especially when I'm talking about something, like oh, like this, I want to talk about this thing to you, or like here's something that I learned that you can learn about as well. I kind of have to do a little bit of research, got to get the script down, then I got to do the recording, and then the hardest part is the editing, and that takes like a bit, like 2 or 3 hours to finish one short. Was it 2 hours? I don't know. I never measured how long it would take, but like at least like maximum 2 hours to edit a video or like one short. And it pisses me off. Do I have inspiration? You're just infesting my feed.
Well, just look at someone else then.
Editors have so much patience. I know. That's why I've been wondering, should I like hire an editor just to do my stream clips so I can focus on my long videos and my shorts, my actual shorts where I talk about stuff, but I don't have the money. I mean, in fact, I'm trying to get other people to hire me to edit their stuff so I can get money. I gotta get more money. I've streamlined my process, but I've also got an editor for long form. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. I think in terms of editing, trying to find a good one that might match my style. I don't know, it's a bit difficult. And like I like it when I have 100% control. I'm a bit too controlling. But maybe the things I don't maybe there's like content that I would like to like make that's like not high effort, just I'll whatever, as long as it's funny. Then maybe I should give them that, like stream clips, shorts, who cares? It's not going to be a big investment because people aren't going to watch those for long anyways. So maybe I should focus more on long-term videos, longer videos. I should do those one day. Good morning, Crystal. I can do very basic editing, but clips like you do, I don't really have the skill for it. I wouldn't even call that a skill. It's just snipping the important parts, a few movement here and there, and then adding text, putting pictures if we need to, and then adding sound effects where it seems appropriate when something moves. And that's it. I think that's like the basics at least, right? Because like even doing streaming clips is a sort of art form in itself. You need to be able to show so much information in a short amount of time and like have the audience focus on the detail you want them the most and for them to understand it too. But sometimes in order to get that across, you kind of need all these different things in motion. If it's all static, then it's like sometimes it's difficult for people to understand what's going on. Like obviously you don't need everything, like sound effects or like little meme things that you add that adds a bit more minutes to your editing. But like I don't know, for me, I like it if it looks good, if it seems funny, and it's understandable. And well, it's funny is like the most important thing. If it makes people laugh or it makes people like, haha, this is actually kind of, it's like worthy, then that's good enough. It's almost 8 a.m. Oh, you woke up pretty early. Welcome. Good morning. Maybe I should hire you. Ah ha ha. Maybe you should. Maybe. Aren't we all brain rotted and only have 7-second attention spans now? Yeah, it sucks. Like, but what's weird though is if you do shorter videos, like those are kind of okay, but I'm looking at my analytics for all my videos, and apparently for some reason, longer shorts, like 1 minute, 2-minute videos, those do a little bit better than the much more shorter videos. I wonder why, but I guess it's like it's not as short attention span as we like to think it is, but like if the information is presentable and it's actually interesting, then maybe they are willing to put in the effort to watch the entire video from beginning to end. The clips that I put no effort in do the best. Yeah, that's the problem though. The problem is that there's some of them that I like, I just like I don't got time to make a video for tomorrow, so I'm just gonna just cobble something together and throw it out there. And like for me at least, not all of them are working. Wait, let me see, what video do I have? Because there's one I know that like it just blew up out of nowhere, or like blew up in comparison to other videos. It's like not the biggest, but there's like one video, one short I know that like did so much more better in terms of views than everything else. I got kind of mad. It's like, why? Why did this be so good? Of all shorts, which one was it? It was like something that was recent. Not that one. Oh, there's a short I did on May 5th on YouTube, May 5th this year. It's called The Anime Way of Avoiding Burnout, but I talk about the 50-50 rule. It's like a joke. That one I did not put a lot of effort in. Like maybe a little bit, like you can see a little bit of animation, but like that one was just like I thought about it the same day, I edited that the same day, I just threw it out there, and it's like, oh shit, 10,000 views. When everything I do, it just gets like 1K. Go back to sleep? Can go back to sleep. Honk shoe, me. I think that if the pacing is fast enough, a 1-minute video could work well. Yeah. But that video was like not even 10 seconds. It was like a 6-second joke. 10K, yeah. I don't know why that one blew up. And I'm like, how do I replicate this? How do I take advantage of this? Is it because it was isekai, or was it because of the joke, or was it because of the animation? I don't know. I don't know what made it so good. I already slept on the job. Well, sneak another like 10 minutes, a 10-minute sleep. Go into like the company closet, just lie down there. Oh no, here's an unethical way you could, especially if you're working like a construction job or something that has like a ladder, get a ladder, put it next to something that you would potentially maybe fix, and then you lie down in front of the ladder, but make it look like you fell down the ladder. So like, it looks like you passed out because you fell off the ladder, but you're actually sleeping. But people won't know that until they shake you awake. It's like, oh no, what happened? It's like, oh, I fell off the ladder. That's why I'm passed out on the floor. That's terrible, but it could probably work, wouldn't it? I think it would work. It's unethical, sure. Would it fool some people? Maybe. I think it would work. I think some videos are more recommended for some people for some reason. Yeah, I think that's why people start complaining about the algorithm. It's like, oh man, I don't know why the algorithm showed this one when I wanted to show this one. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I think the mentality is that, oh, the algorithm is just some casino that you like throw your luck into. I think that's the wrong way to look at it, especially if you want to keep your mind sane. You don't want to go insane thinking, oh, you're just throwing this and hopefully the gotcha gods will back you up once every like 2%. I think you have to approach it like, what does the algorithm want? You don't say it like that. You have to say, what does the audience want? What do the viewers want? And if you give the viewers what they want, and it's like related to what the thing you talk about, then I think it'll work. What do the viewers want? Not what the algorithm wants. Clickbaity titles. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, obviously, you have to be presentable, right? You go into a job interview, and you go in with like Hawaiian flower t-shirt with short pants and sandals, I think, yeah, based on that, I don't think you're a good fit for the job. Like, they've already eliminated you before you could even get into the interview table. First impressions are always good key. So that's why with thumbnails and a proper title, not clickbaity. Well, yeah, it's got to be clickbaity, but like whatever you show in your thumbnail should deliver on that promise. Like it's a promise that you are able to deliver. Not one of those like red circles. It's like, oh, what is this over there? But they never show whatever it is on the thumbnail. That's when you lose trust with the viewer. And if you lose trust, then, well, they're never going to come back again because they know you're going to lie the next time they make a new video. But it also has to look good. It has to look like something that people would want to click at. I've been experimenting with that. And I think one way to make it recognizable to me is that I've been putting yellow borders. Like, I mean, if you even if you look at this stream right now, I have a yellow border around me. And I hope maybe when people start to recognize the brand or like recognize who I am, they will at least recognize me either by the red and blue or by the yellow borders I have on my videos or the yellow borders on my thumbnails, or the logo. Though I don't think people figured out that the logo says my name, YED. The box, the logo. Where's my logo? If you've ever seen this baby, right? Because this thing is a box, like a normal delivery box, but this spells out my name. I have to go walk my dog. All right, yeah. Have a good one, and good luck at work. I know the cat compilation videos I watch put the final video clip as the thumbnail, so you have to watch the whole video to see that thumbnail. Yeah, I think that's good too. Like you want to you're trying to introduce yourself, like introduce what you're trying to talk about, and you give a promise that you will definitely deliver, but it's always good if you want to keep retention to deliver on that promise at the end, so you can at least guarantee that they'll watch through from beginning to end. So they at least get the context, they understand what's going on. Maybe it's going to be in the middle, but who knows? But it will actually be delivered in the end. Yeah, see you later. See you later, Ash. Oh, sorry. Super cool logo. Yeah. Man, trying to get to this point with the logo, it was so difficult. Do you guys want to see what my older logos looked like in the beginning? Because those were pretty rough. I should probably drink some water. Thank you for reminding me. He's streaming for much longer than I thought. Oh God, 5 hours. But I'm having such a good time. I don't even want to stop. Let me see if I can pull up a previous one. So I'll just put this right here for reference. I wonder if I could pull. Oh, this is going to be in a completely different layer. Where is the image input? Browse. Logo. Where my logo? Logo. Oh, wait, where's my server? I guess it doesn't recognize servers. Logo. Logo. I can't go low right now. My neck's a bit messed up. No, that's I have like so many different iterations. Wait, where's my other older stuff? Logo. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh Jesus, I have like an entire archive history. Okay, I gotta give a brief history lesson on what went on to get the very first one, because the very first one, the context. You know what? No. Let me show you first. What am I even doing? Oh my god! Please, let's go downloads. Paste there. Do you see that? Yeah, this is my very first. Well, it was more like a watermark. It wasn't an actual logo. It started with this because obviously, Yediasha, two Y's. So that's a Y. It's a Y with a 2 at the bottom of it. That's how it looks like. But this signature was because I used to draw a little bit back in the day. And, with all artists, you need to have a logo, right? So I'm like, okay, I need to make a watermark of my own, and I just made this as my watermark. Didn't really think too much about it, but the reason why this comes up is because the next one, I believe it has a lot to do with what that signature looks like. I keep trying to find where I'm supposed to copy paste. So that is my first signature logo. Oh, Jesus Christ. This looks so ugly. Okay. This one. And then we get to this motherfucker. Look at this one. Yeah, that one's not much of a flattering one, but it was based off of the drawn signature that I made. It looks like Hanzi. What's a Hanzi? Hold up, let me just search what that means. Hunter? Do you mean Hunt? A Chinese character. Oh, Hanzi. Oh, okay. In Korean, we call Chinese characters Hanta, so I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah, Hanta, and Japanese, what do they call it? They call it kanji, the nightmare of all Japanese foreign tourists. But yeah, so this is inspired by the previous signature, but like I did not know what I was doing as a designer. Could I even call myself a designer back then? Probably not. But that's what I got. And then oops. Then from there, logo, I wanted to make the two more clearer and a bit more straightforward so people could recognize what I was trying to portray, because apparently I guess it just did not work out. I don't have a good one. Okay, this one's not transparent. It's just going to be with its own background. Where are you? So this one. Oh my god, it's so big. Uh-oh. I lost it. I like quickly shrink it. It's what size did I make this thing? I'm in the process of trying to shrink this whole thing. There's gotta be a better way on OBS. Jesus Christ. But yeah, this is what it looks like. This is the Y2. Was there an inspiration to this? Not really. I wanted to make it more streamlined, like geometrically a little bit more uniform, more like angular. This is the era where I started to be like, okay, everything has to be diagonal. I mean, if you look at my shirt, that's why it's all based off of the shirt where everything's diagonal. But yeah, it looks a bit more better. It's a bit more clear. I guess you can sort of see the Y, but the 2 is also there. Yeah, that one's a little rough, but it exists. It's right there. Then, what was the next one? So that's logo number 3. Logo number 4. Did I even save any? Ooh, this one, yeah, I went with this one for quite a while, and I thought this would be okay. And I'm looking at it now, Jesus Christ, why did I even think this was a good idea? to make this my main logo for quite a while. Where's the image thing? Image 4. Where are you? And then I went with this for quite some time. Oh, I mean, like, it is, like, you could see my name on it. It looks a bit more streamlined, but, like, what the hell was I thinking? Ugh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that one was, like, and mind you, this was before I thought about being a mailman, so all of this didn't exactly have a theme. I just wanted to make something that would look cool and maybe a bit diagonal based off of just my general design. I was going based off of those very few metrics, and it's just like, okay, this could be for anything. I do like the Y's aligning, yeah. I think that's why I was satisfied with this one for a while, because it's like, oh yeah, it kind of aligns. Utter disappointment now, but hey, you gotta like move on and keep moving somewhere. Oops, I opened Illustrator by accident. I don't want that to happen. Uh-oh. No, close it, close it, close it. I don't want to open it. It's gonna make my PC crash. And of course, like with that, I made some like small improvements. I had I had concepts to like copy some things, or like this next one is a joke logo. Don't think I was actually trying to use this one. But this one was right after Twitter became X. I'm like, oh man, that sucks. What are we gonna do about it? Well, I'll just try to imitate Elon's logo and turn it into a parody for my own logo. This was obviously a bad idea. I was only half serious about it when I thought about making it. But it's there. Thank God I didn't think about choosing this as my actual logo. That would have been a disaster, especially with people hating on it so much. So that was also something that came out of existence. What else? Ooh. Okay. So this one kind of had a weird progression because uh, I had some ideas I thought would be a good idea. So if you remember, I mentioned before that I wanted to do like a traveler theme. Didn't even think about the mailman idea before. But because I was a traveler, I had a compass on my waistband, but the compass, I wanted to reflect that on the logo itself. So how would I do that, you ask? The answer would be poorly. Hold up. Yeah, the answer is oops. The answer is poorly. Stop moving the freaking chat. No, stop moving the chat box. Okay. Oh, hi, XC. We're just reminiscing about the history of my logos. Yeah, so yeah, that was a thing. I never used this one because I thought it looked a bit silly, and I tried talking to other designers and other artists just on input of which logo I should use. They said, "Yeah, let's not do this one because it's like what even is this? You can kind of see like, oh, this is the arrow for the compass, but and the Y is up and down, but like as a shape as a whole, what is this supposed to be?" Yeah, I never okayed this design. It kind of has a bird feeling. Kinda. I don't see it. I do not see the bird. And if I don't see it, probably means people who casually look at the logo, they won't see it. So I never ever use that one. Oh, wait. Ooh, and then eventually it went to, let me pull this one up. And then I updated that to make a little bit more sense with the, the Y being a bit more separated and the compass-esque idea coming to light. Oops, hold up, I need to shrink this. And so I came to this, I'll put it over here so that it looks a bit more clear. It looked like this, but even then, it's like, what the hell is this? Like, what is this supposed to mean? You sort of had the compass arrow, but like you kind of had the Y, but like, what is this logo in general supposed to be? And like, yeah, this one never made the cut either. So I kind of put that in the trash. The hole is the eye, and the right arrow is a beak. Oh no, yeah, you know what? I can kind of see that, but I think that's like small bit compared to the hole, and yeah, that doesn't work out. That doesn't really work out that well. So, that idea kind of landed to this amalgamation that I am about to pull up, but it takes so long to pull all the images up. Where are you? So I ended up using this, and I was sort of satisfied for a while, but again, it was very generic. It didn't really mean anything other than, oh, this is a Y, and there's an upside down Y, and it's diagonal, so it works out. This was the one. And you would sometimes, if you look at some of my work, maybe my portfolio, I have some watermarks on top of some of the works so that people wouldn't steal it. But it like doesn't mean anything. It's just Y's and an upside down Y. The YMCA Y. Yeah, but like this doesn't mean shit. So that was like the first iteration of that, the second iteration of that, the final iteration of that. But I removed the compass. So it's like it doesn't have any meaning to it. And then later on, I then decided, okay, I'm going to stick to being a mailman. That is my job. That is my occupation. So we got to do stuff that's related to being a mailman, including the logo. And that's where we pull out, I showed it earlier, and this will just be on a different layer. So I'm like, okay, I got to find a way to make a box that's slightly identifiable to me. Maybe not by color, but like, yeah, this is the box that everything is related to. I'm just going to put it on my shoulder right there because I am actually proud of this one. It's like a isometric box with the the identifiable label tape, the little description on the left side, and then the what is it, delivery label on the right side, and that's what that would look like. You can think Amazon, and like that's kind of based off of that. And especially the way how I treat all my my mailbirds, it feels very Amazon-esque. That's the point. That's the role play we're playing. And so from there, okay, I have the icon, but how do I turn this into a logo? That's where this came in. All I did was just like put a bit more tape to make the Y, and make the lines on the left side, turn that into an E, and then a D is just kind of there. So I don't know how to explain that one, but hey, it's there. And that's how you get that logo. This is the original version of the logo, where everything is going to be based off of all the monotone versions, all the things. So like when you see other ones, let me just pull out the one I use the most whenever I do monotone colors. So this one is like much more clear, right? Like you see the outlines of the letters, and that's how you spell my name. Like this is what the actual name is supposed to look like. And it's based off of this guy. So we have the perfect trifecta right here, right there. I didn't notice it yet in the box at first. Yeah, I think that's the issue. That's the one issue I have with this logo, is that when people see it, they don't see the letters, and that's a problem. Like maybe it might not be a big problem because like who cares, as long as it's recognizable, then people will know who you are. But like if they can't even read what the logo looks like, then they won't be able to identify what it is. Like it's a nice box. Yeah. Like as long as you know it's a box, I guess that'll be all right. That'll be okay. But oh yeah, you know what? It's like me trying to recognize the USPS logo. For the longest time, I did not know the logo was supposed to be an eagle. I thought it was just some weird abstract art that's just like, oh yeah, it's abstract art. That's USPS. And then later I look at it a bit more closer. I'm like, wait a minute. The arrows are pointed that way, and that's a beak, and that's a head. Oh, that's an eagle. Genius. Like it's a nice box, but maybe it's pushing it a bit more. Yeah, but I mean, as long as you can recognize it as a box, it's recognizable, then maybe I shouldn't have a problem with it. Or the FedEx logo has an arrow in it. I think FedEx, like having the arrow in it, definitely. Like I think that it adds to the concept, but I think the arrow, you don't need to recognize that there is an arrow in FedEx to recognize the FedEx logo because it just spells out FedEx. Like the name is the logo, therefore you'll recognize it by the name. The arrow is like, oh, that's cool, but I feel like that only works with people who are into design. If you're not a designer, you're just a casual, I don't know, exister, and you see that and people point out that there's an arrow, it's like, oh, that's cool. I mean, I guess, but like they're not going to understand the symbolism. So yeah. Wait, was there anything else? Oh yeah, and then that inspires the little icons I showed you earlier. That's on my hair, and yeah. Oh, but like in terms of like the colors, that was just that's IRL lore that I haven't gone into. So for the longest time, ever since I was a kid up until maybe a few years ago, I had a shirt that looks similar to this shirt, this short t-shirt. It was like red on top, blue on the bottom, diagonal on the lines. It wasn't yellow. It wasn't separated by a yellow. It was just straight up blue touching red, but it was diagonal. Had that shirt for a while. Really liked the shirt. But I went to a party. I went to a Halloween party, but I got so drunk that I was taken to the ER, and when they had to defibrillate me because I guess I was dying, so they had to rip my shirt off to do the defibrillator. But when I woke up, I realized, my shirt is I don't have my shirt anymore. And yeah, I was really sad for a while, and it was kind of like yeah, it was really depressing for some time because it was my favorite shirt. I had that shirt for such a long time. It got me through the entire exile, the entire American exile. So for me to lose that kind of felt like I lost a bit of something that kept me sane while I was all around traveling. But in some weird twist of miracle, some weird twist of fate, I have a really good friend, a big best friend, who has been with me, and even now that we're still good best friends. One Christmas, she invites me to a party, a Christmas party, and we're all exchanging gifts. We bought each other gifts, big and small, and one of the gifts that she gives me is a T-shirt, is a polo shirt, and it's exactly the exact shirt that I lost when I went to the ER. Exact shirt, exact size, exact like everything. And I was like, holy shit, you brought back the thing that saved me for all these years. And I like ever since then I've been so thankful for that friend. And also in IRL fashion, in IRL lore, I suppose, IRL story, this shirt is supposed to represent a reminder. You went through so long, through all the trials and tribulations. So don't be stupid. Don't play stupid games, all right? How did she find it? I don't know. I think she did ask about it a few times. Maybe we talked about it in conversation a few times. I even showed her like a picture of what the shirt looked like. There's like a certain company that makes it, but I'm not gonna tell the company because like maybe there'll be some copyright issues. But I think it's different enough. But she got to see the different pictures, the type of shirt it was, and I guess she kept it as a surprise up until Christmas night. Christmas night, and it was really surprising for me. GG get doxed. Yeah, I think it was a manufactured shirt for a while, and then they discontinued it. But it was, oh my god, I was so happy. I have it in my closet somewhere. I'm never gonna let that thing go. Even if I grow old and I like grow out of it, no, that's like the one shirt I'll never let go. Yeah. So that's why I have this shirt. But in terms of VTuber lore, because that's a little different. Like this shirt, it will mean two things, but like those two things are a little separate from each other. Red is space, blue is time, yellow is like the thing that keeps everything in balance. But the yellow means the company that I work for, but we keep the balance between space and time, whatever. But the space, they take care of the multiverse, the blue take care of the space time. Yeah, that's the lore of it. And like I am arbiter of all three of space, time, and deliveries. The thread that keeps them all together. Yes, sir. So in this case, technically, this is not company standard uniform. This like red and blue. I mean, we can add red and blue to the company uniform. Why not? Because we should be, all of us should be arbiters of space and time. Arbiter of all three, yet was late by hours today. Shut up. I can do whatever I want. I am technically not even late. I am on time always. Because time is relative, and relative is my mom. The people who are in charge of all that are my relatives. A wizard is never late. Nuh-uh. What are you, a queen? I am the son of those who take control of space and time. I am the product of star-crossed lovers, never meant to interact with each other, only meant to work with each other. They're never meant to come together in love and make baby, which is me. I am the impossible baby. That's the lore anyway. A wizard is never late. But yeah. Yeah, there's my lore. I'll write it down someday. Today? No, probably not. I'll probably be procrastinating on that. Can I make the sunglasses bigger? I wonder how small I can make it before it becomes like. I do like it when you have those really small circular glasses, the one that just fits on the bridges of your nose, like this. My style. Time to find the whip. Fuck you. I serve no master. Queefree. Or who's that JJK character who wears these glasses? I don't know his name. I've been thinking about wearing glasses like these ever since I've taken the owl moniker. Actually, you know what? Queefree's glasses, those are cool because it's not just like the round glasses. It has like the little beak in the middle. I want to steal those glasses. I really want to steal it for my design. I'll think of something. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to take it for my own. We'll put a little owl twist to it. We got to steal Purr's glasses as well. Remember Purr's glasses? Actually, I think I have it preloaded somewhere. Yeah, there we go. I think we could just a second. No, turn around. Let's put all this on me. Oh no, it's supposed to be turning like I'm wearing it, right? Wait, really quick. I'm gonna turn off the sunglasses and lock it onto my face. Why is it going so far away? What are you doing? Why is it like floating 5 feet across my face? Wait, we'll do it like Queefy, Queefrey, whatever. You know what I mean? It's hanging on my hair. Gojo, right? That was his name. Oh my god, I hate this. Like I like the little bang I have on my face, but whenever I want to put glasses on my face, it gets in the freaking way. Whatever, we'll throw that away. Ah, get rid of that hat too. Gotta wear my mailman hat, my standard uniform mailman hat. Oh my god, I've been streaming for so long. How long has it been? I wasn't supposed to be here for so long. I just wanted to talk about my favorite internet music. And we just ended up... Oh god. We gotta end. We gotta end it now. Okay, let's just end it here. Thank you everyone for watching me play Pikuniku and Mario Kart World. Tomorrow, like not even 10 hours from now, I'm gonna be playing Zelda Ocarina of Time. We're gonna continue from where we left off from last week. So yeah, you come and watch that with me whenever you can, because I'm a cool guy. With a lot of logos, a lot of glasses, and a shirt that I ripped once because I was stupid and ripped it in the ER. Thanks for streaming again. Yeah. We really got to stop it when I intend to. But it's like if I don't, it's never going to be fun. Like, how was I supposed to have this much fun if we ever stopped it too early? But yeah. All right, okay. For real, though, we're going to end it this time. Make sure you go to sleep, tuck yourself in, and you all have a day. All right? Goodbye. See you later, mailbirds. Oh my god. Bye, guys. Yeah, you should go to sleep. Like, crash for 10 minutes. Do a power nap. Power nap, and then you go to work. You're buffering tonight. You're